Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo. Yo, what it do, man? We are live. We back in effect with this shit. You feel me? I'm ready to make some trades, man. Audio's on point, mic on point. You know we gotta do our intro, man. What's good? Oh shit. Motherfucking shout out to the Seahawks. Powered up and won the Super Bowl, man. Good shit. Good shit. I had to make sure that the damn ass Patriots didn't win.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment.
We here, man. We here, man. Shout out to the crypto niggas, you feel me? We going back to 100,000 for sure with Bitcoin. We just gotta be patient. And we here, though. We here. We live. Feel me? Oh, shit. Where's the TV? Oh, 1 hour to market open, man.
Yeah, offered at the low of the session. Keep an eye on your pre-market low, but it's bad news. And then for the other side of the trade, you got NVO. That's getting a little bit of a pop here. That's up 251. I mean, aren't there any lawyers in HIMS? I mean, I'm just kind of flabbergasted here that that they would get blindsided like this. So. Noble getting a little.
I don't know if they were being blindsided. We heard rumblings that the FD was
double top
looking
right
at
there.
investments and there wasn't risk, and then the headline just ends.
Tweezer tops right here.
Obviously, issues here for HIMS. I'm not going to.
I'm not gonna lie, we gotta go back on the chart
chart
patterns again.
Buy this dip, this
Just to refresh our memories.
stock eventually. Most of that is wishful thinking. Obviously we know, there's a lot of traders on these Discord rooms and social media rooms that, just, never look at risk. They only look at rewards. And they're just coming in.
Listen, market did go up 2%. Wouldn't be surprised if it do this.
No, it's coming back. All stocks come back. No, it's not true. All stocks don't come back. The stock market itself, you buy S&Ps, yeah, probably comes back. Always has come back. You buy individual names, go back to 2000. 90% of these crap didn't come back. And I don't know if HIMS is crap or not, but I don't know that it isn't crap. So I'd be very cautious, just saying it's got to come back. Now it's oversold. Is it oversold? Hell, there's so many names that are oversold. Let's go to Monday.com earnings if you want oversold stuff. Because Monday.com has the lowest bar. The bar is on the freaking floor, man, MNDY. And somehow they get under. The stocks went from $150 to $98 in literally 3 weeks of trading going into this report. 4 weeks of trading into this report. And then they report, we'll throw it to the Brentster here for the Monday.com numbers. Let's see it, because somehow they got under that bar that was on the floor.
Monday reports a better than expected quarter, 104 versus 92. Sales were fine. They beat by about 4 million on around 333 million. Their guidance wasn't great. They missed for both the Q1 and the 2026 guidance. They're expecting quarterly sales 338 to 340 million. Analysts are up at 343 million. For the year, they're expecting sales around 1.45 to 1.46 billion. Analysts are up at closer to 1.48 billion. So fine quarter and maybe crappy guidance from Monday.
Step down, seller, at the lows of the pre-market session. You are getting into old-time low territory here with Monday.com, and you could be. Yeah, you are actually $5 below the old-time low. Old-time low was at least the data that I have on this, 87.07.
I got 73, Joel. So you know,
I'm sorry?
there's 73 back in 2022, but you're perilously close.
Oh yeah, you stuck that in there. 73.
But the point is taken here. When you have stocks, the Dow Jones and 50, you are in a bad stock.
Thank you,
Maybe it's not a bad
Bunny,
company.
for recognizing
You're
Haiti,
definitely
for
in a bad
waving
stock.
our flag and
I
saying
always
our
say,
name,
there's certain
IEC,
things just
on
hold
one of
true
the
to the market.
largest stages in
New
the
lows.
world, the Super Bowl halftime show.
New lows, write it down. Pick your sticky note. New lows, write it down. New
Tweet trend.
lows.
She was in a car accident. After we left the show.
Oh, what's good,
after
Personal
they hired
Cash?
three
Nah,
doctors.
I lost all my bets, dog.
You go.
I ain't win shit.
New lows, you have to go. That means you would have to
What
go.
I missed? Fucking Sam Darnold didn't get me
As
it.
a long-term investor,
I did
you don't
props,
wanna be
so
stocks making
I ain't really
money.
do much.
Get new lows. Just get the hell out. They'll be
Right
in
now
that-
it's basketball season and baseball season, homie.
New lows begin
Yeah, I
before new
lost.
lows.
I ain't
Don't
even gonna
wanna
lie.
be these names. We had Chris Banier, a friend of mine for a very long time in the Stock Trader Network room last week, and talking about, you know, he only trades momentum names. And there's so many traders like this. But he's always in the best.
This shit went
fundamental
from.
analysis, only
If
the
this
best
shit
companies.
breaks these,
Right,
I might take a
Micron,
short on
I
that.
don't
We'll
know if
see.
it's Ryan Sanders, but you know, writing a lot of those best names. And I
Oh,
talk
you
about
lost
these
yours
names,
too? Yeah,
and
dog.
I'm like,
Fucking
you know,
lost,
going in,
bro.
asking
But at least the
what stocks
Patriots
are
lost.
breaking
Happy
down.
about
It's like,
that.
You know what you just said?
Patriots lost. I'm good.
That's how you just summed it up. New lows, he's not even looking at stuff like that. He's got to be, you know, strength. The fundies have got to be there, just doing it all. I mean, that's the kind of market we've been in forever. We've been in that market for a very long time. And you know, when they start turning, you can get along the Walmarts and the Cokes and all these things. And you know, we can do the fundies and say, oh, they're overvalued and stuff.
Yeah, you're not with those betting sites, betting apps. You're not getting that bread back. Yeah, good luck with that. The only one that probably give you bread back is probably Prize Picks. Could actually give me the bread back. What, Prize Picks, Hard Rock? I'm from Miami, so
Sneak in, Cleveland
I use those type of
Cavaliers,
apps.
one of our guests.
Let's do it.
Oh, Sleeper. Oh, okay. I heard of Sleeper.
If you have them, I can-
Oh, so they're scamming? Okay, yeah. I heard of Sleep. I never used them though. Go to Dabble. Dabble's pretty good too. I heard Dabble's really good.
Per share, it was better than expected.
That shit
Analysts looking
vibing.
For a 60-cent loss, sales look like they did miss though. 4.3 billion. Analysts.
Oh, shit, hold up.
are
I'm gonna make some tea.
4.6
Hold on.
billion. I didn't initially see any guidance. Let me double check the press release here real quick. And they have like shipments guidance for steel, but no like earnings or sales guidance from Cleveland Cliffs. Stock traded down about 3% this morning.
I like steel. And Money Mitch has been doing a great job on our swing trading show on StockTraderNetwork.com, pointing out a lot of these names. You know, you can see obviously, you know, we've had this rise in industrials. Nucor continues to break out, make new highs. Steel Dynamics continues to break out and make new highs. Then you get Cleveland Cliffs. And I'm like, I think there's a potential for a catch-up trade, but you're definitely not best of breed. You know, that's the one thing is we love being in best of breed. And we've got a couple names that are definitely a hell of a lot better breed than Cleveland Cliffs. With that being said, it is, you know, an industrial name. It is the kind of stock that this market likes right now. It is anti-tech, which the market likes that. I think they buy the dip? I think they probably do because of the industry that it's in. But if you're looking at investing, I'd much rather buy a dip on Nucor or Steel Dynamics than be going after a Cleveland Cliffs.
Price action, you've had some spikes down, consolidating. We'll pick a nice round number area. Just over 14 was the low. Yes, on Friday, 1377. Your low on Friday and Thursday. Let's see, 14. Let's see if you can. If the Bulls want to defend this thing, turn it back up. I think you're making. You're down 43 cents, but you're not quite getting down to that area. Let's see what the Bulls could do with CLF for $14 area.
It's that time.
We got a new guest, Luke Lloyd, CEO of the Lloyd Financial Group. You gotta like the LFG in there, huh? For the
you read my mind there. That's why we went with it, man. Thanks for having me today. Joel, Dennis, good to meet you guys. LFG,
right.
Let's freaking go.
So we got Dennis, we got some new blood here.
I like new blood. I like new blood.
Yeah. He doesn't know how tough it is to be a guest on our show. Market
I'm trying to
strategist. Market strategist focused on macro trends. Man, a lot of trends going on right now. Some good ones, some bad ones. What are you focusing on?
Every single morning in our newsletter, we track three things: growth, liquidity, and inflation. You know, and this, as you guys know, you guys have been in the industry for a pretty long time. You guys are very well known. You guys do a lot of cool things. You guys know we talk a lot about a lot of moving parts and pieces, and it's hard and it's very easy to get involved in the noise and head trash and pay attention to things that we don't need to pay attention to. So we simplify it by looking at those three things. As long as those three things remain pretty strong, our portfolios remain higher risk. If we start losing one out of three of those, or two out of three, or all three out of three, it dictates kind of the risk in the portfolio. Every single morning right now, the past few days, really, except for we got a little bit of a hit last week in some of the areas like liquidity, but for the most part, growth still remains very strong for this year. We pay attention to GDP. Inflation looks like it's not really an issue, even with maybe some of the growth rates and liquidity in the system. Usually, you do see an uptick in inflation because of some of the growth and liquidity. We haven't seen that, and liquidity still remains very, very strong. With the government deficit spending trillions of dollars, I think almost $8 trillion in money market funds out there. This dip was a little bit harder last week and a little bit more than we thought it was going to be, because we thought a lot of buyers were going to be there to get in very quickly. We don't know if it's over 100% from here on out, but we do pay attention again to those three things, and those are remaining strong. So we're actually the highest risk in our portfolio we've been in probably 6 or 7 months.
Growth. So growth in GDP, growth in the economies, right? But there's some sectors where there's not a lot of growth, and where you have the haves and the have-nots here. And this market is just with growth stocks. A lot of the big tech stocks, we've seen a rotation out of there. Some of the most wicked rotation we've seen in a long time. Are we getting back to it, to even out that pendulum when, going with growth and tech and AI? Put it all together for us, Lloyd.
Oh yeah, you're seeing a complete mean reversion going on, and this has been kind of a long time played, a long time happening too. I mean, I always go back to what we're seeing in the profit margins from a macro side, that we can get more specific with it. But from a macro side, I think profit margins are sitting near like 14%. I think it's the second highest ever in history for what we're seeing in the margins. And then you also have GDP at 53% of income, which is the lowest it's been since like 1949, of that's income and wages and tips in people's pocketbooks. So you're seeing a discrepancy. You're seeing Wall Street make more money. You're seeing the person at home basically take home less of the money as a share of that revenue. We think that trend's going to continue with AI really coming in, replacing some jobs, and AI also adding productivity to the bottom line, increasing profit margins. So what you're seeing is now the second, third, fourth derivatives, I think, of the AI implementation cycle, second, third, fourth derivatives of the liquidity and money printing that we've seen in the past 3 or 4 years in the economy. That liquidity spigot has been turned on the most it's ever been turned on in America since, in American history. So you're seeing some of that money kind of flow through the system a little bit more than just, I think, the Mag 7 stocks over well. So RSP, the equal weight index, our portfolio tracks a little bit more of the equal weight than it does the Mag 7, because I think we only basically have.
Alright, we got about hour about to the market opens.
A few weeks back, but that's like a 2% weighting compared to like a 7% as in the index. But Google's our main Mag 7 stock that we own. So our portfolio tracks the RSP, so we're very happy so far this year. I think the RSP equal weight's up like 4%. I mean, S&P's up like 1 maybe, or maybe negative now at this point, negative 1%. We'll see what happens today.
Luke, so this conversation could go a lot of directions here. I want to take it in this direction because we've done this in the last few weeks here. Is the thought like that, this market for the whole, like I've been saying, I think we're entering the third inning of AI. The first inning was, the last couple of years. We love AI. AI has nothing to do with We just buy it, we're backing up the software. It doesn't matter. AI is just going to make the world so much better. Now we're in a 2 where there's winners and losers. Where we're actually seeing some companies, benefiting. Obviously, NVIDIA's, the AMPs, and the Googles benefited very much. And then you're seeing the software days just absolutely get crushed. It's like, oh my gosh, it's going to be jobs. And then to your point that you were just making is AI is going to displace a lot of workers. AI can actually make, Wall Street a lot of money, but maybe cost a lot of money for a lot of people who have good jobs, because we've always talked about blue-collar jobs being replaced by robotics. Sure, but now we're talking about white-collar jobs potentially being replaced out here. I mean, so we can paint, the rosy picture of liquidity and the spend is still there, but AI is not going to be good for everyone here. How do the markets process this? Where do we want it to be? Do we want to be, somewhat like RSP, which is very diversified and equally weighted? Or do we want to, going forward, be, just going to the AI winners? How do you position yourself with so many unknowns on where AI is going for jobs?
Press the right stick to form a party.
So I guess I'll go back to kind of my philosophy and how we approach things with our CIO, Colin Simons. He's kind of some stats he runs again every morning on those 3 things I mentioned before, but also that risk tolerance dictates how big of a portion of our portfolio is actually invested for, say, yearly time horizons, and then what part of our portfolio is invested on shorter term time horizons. So I'd say right now about 25% of our portfolio are actual trades. Things we're not looking to hold for very long, but we're trying to capture that liquidity in the system, or maybe that rebound of the second, third derivatives of AI that we're kind of referring to. And with software down, it blows compared to the S&P that we haven't seen since 2016 or 2017, maybe 2018, in that kind of area. A lot of things get very attractive very quickly for kind of get that down to a little rebound pretty quickly through that mean reversion. So things like CoreWeave, CoreWeave was a stock we picked up recently that we never thought we would own. Palantir at 130, I had never thought we'd be saying in Palantir 130, but it's not a long-term 1 year hold. It's kind of capturing some of that liquidity spigot. Take-Two Interactive with GTA 5 release coming up towards the end of this year. AV drone technology that's down, I think, 40% back from the top after the Venezuela. I think got a big kickback and jumped up after the Venezuela invasion. A couple other FTNT, Fortinet had a great earnings report. Reddit also down a lot. So these are names that we've added in our portfolio the past 2 weeks, and these are not, again, probably 1, 2 year or 3 year investments. They're capturing that liquidity and kind of that sell-off where some of these become a little bit more attractive, and we can see that again in mean reversion pretty quickly. So hopefully that answers some of those areas in that direction. But what I will say is AI is going to make the rich richer. AI is going to make the stock market go higher. And then the thing is that in this world we have to pay attention to is not just the direct impacts of certain technologies and certain things. We have to pay the secondary and third repercussions of things. What I mean by that is
okay, bye, mom. Love you.
Starts replacing jobs.
What time you coming back?
It gets politicized. The top, it doesn't matter if the top's right. You can't have a whole new thing kind of taking jobs. I don't think it's going to create as many new jobs. Once it gets politicized, the government going to try to patch things up with a band-aid. So maybe UBI comes back into the equation. Again, not to get politically here, but left and right seem to agree giving free money now is a good idea. That was never a historical thing before in history. Giving free money out props up markets and provides stimulus to the economy. So my point is, you almost have the AI productivity boom adding pocket productivity to your business owners' pocketbooks. Then you're also going to have the government come in and band-aid and patch things up if it does start replacing jobs. So the only pathway I see is the overall markets honestly having another almost roaring 1920s. It's going to be 2020s now.
It's hard to, I think I'm with you because it's one, it may be bad for, these jobs and maybe we go up. That's what people say, well, the unemployment rate can go to this high as 20%. But the corporations are going to make a hell of a lot more money because, you got Facebook talking about flattening their workforce. This is going to be more efficient. I mean, we had a CEO, I forget who was on CNBC a month ago, talking, he's like, I just got rid of 37 employees because I got ChatGPT. I pay $30 a month and I got ChatGPT. They replaced 37 employees. I mean, their margins are just going to get higher with less labor. At what point is there a tipping point where if you do start to see the unemployment rate, well, people are going to have less money to spend. So I mean, it's like there's going to be. I think I agree with you. The market could really roar on better efficiencies. Maybe that's what we're seeing in some of these real economy stocks really moving up because maybe there will be more efficiencies. Maybe Coca-Cola will make more money.
Well, historically, there would be less money in the economy because people lose their jobs, they wouldn't be spending money. But again, this is a different world, and we do live in this world now where the government's learned the playbooks, or corporations have learned the playbooks, or if you watch the new there's a documentary I've been watching, I think Legends of Wall Street on Prime, very interesting, talking all through J.P. Morgan all the way through the 1920s. And back before the Federal Reserve in 1913, the big banks were bailing things out on Wall Street. They'd go in, and the government would rely on the banks to kind of patch things up and kind of put a backstop to things. Then the Federal Reserve was created. That's been the backstop ever since. And then ever since we've gone off the gold standard in 1971, there's been all this liquidity flooding into the system, which somewhat led to the inflation issues in the 80s, but more commodity and oil based. But my point is, 2001, 2008, Great Depression.
That's fucking
fire.
I love
rates,
it.
print money, put band-aids on things. So the only pathway I see is if we've lost jobs and people didn't have money to spend in the economy, we would be very quick. Whoever's running things at the time, whether it's a year down the road, 5 years, 10 years down the road, they'll be very quick to make sure that we just kind of bail it out. And that's kind of the path we're on. And Ray Dalio talks about it in his book, Principles of Changing World Order. I am a Ray Dalio fan, talking about cycles throughout history, Roman Empire, British Empire, Dutch Empire. All of this kind of ends the same exact pathway. And I'm talking about probably 50 or 60-year time horizons here. Obviously, there's going to be many ups and downs along the way. But the only pathway I truly see in the end is, stocks only go up. And that's kind of what, Dave Portnoy kind of way of saying, in the long term, they do only go up for a reason. It's designed that way.
Talking about long-term cycles in the market, you also do long retirement planning for people of different ages, different time horizons, different strategies. This cycle that we're in now, this long-term cycle they've been in, we've had our intermediate, pullbacks have been, very quick. How would you, going back to, the market always goes up, but how would you characterize this long-term bull market? And what advice do you have for investors that are just afraid of heights up here? We just can't keep going.
Well, we've been in a bull market. I think I just want to add to that. We've been in a bull market for 17 years. It's a 17-year bull market since 2009. Because we can say, we had, the COVID crisis, but that went away in 6 months. We had, some other, European, issues there in 2012. That went away relatively quickly, too. We haven't had a prolonged bear market that lasted more than, a year and a half in 17 years. So, at what point in time are we just generationally due for it? I'm just quite devil's advocate.
I love this. No, this is a great conversation. This is stuff I don't talk about a lot of times when I'm doing these kind of media things. So I'm enjoying this conversation. We were due in 2019, 2020. You kind of lined up, it seemed like, probably with that COVID crisis that we saw. I'd say the market would probably be 30 or 40% lower than it is right now if we did not have COVID, just because of the influx of money that kind of went into stocks. And again, the amounts of deficits that the government's run that's pumped liquidating the system at unprecedented levels. That would not have happened. We would not be here right now. The world will obviously be a lot different. I've been talking about the health kind of side of things. Just the economy would be different than COVID never happened. So the 17-year bull market, I think, what do you define now as a bull market? What do you define as a recession? I think the definition of a recession apparently got changed too. Even though some of the numbers got revised higher, we did see initially 2 quarters of GDP growth, and everyone's like, we're not in a recession. So my point is the game seems like it's changed. The numbers have changed. The government's reaction to things have changed. The business expectations and people's expectations of free money and handouts have changed. The world is different, and I think the rules have changed to that game. You have to play that game by different rules. And I think that's kind of what I'm referring to here is, yes, we could see a recession on the horizon. We could see falling revenues at some point. We could see loss of jobs. But my point to all of this is it's not going to be like 08, 09, I don't think, when you have almost, what was it, 6 or 7 years to get back to even if you attempt it in the market. It's not going to be like the Great Depression that takes a decade or two of just, going through rough spots in life to be able to get through, to back to where you're at. I think the bailouts have gotten so quick, and you saw that even during tariff tantrum last year. would we see a 25 or 20% correction top to bottom, and then we're back to all-time highs 4 months later? I mean, that was a very minimal kind of, I mean, it's big at the time, but it was a minimal kind of thing relative to historically what has caused 25% probably corrections top to bottom. But my point is, the market drops can be quicker because of transfer information too, and how involved retail is, and how involved. And, you know, I was trading penny stocks in college on my laptop. I wasn't paying attention in class, right? So the world's changed that way too. So reactions to the downside and reactions to the upside are quicker, and bailouts from the government get quicker. So top to bottom is what I'm saying. It's not going to last and be as painful as they historically have been because of all the barriers put in. If that makes sense. So, you know, I think this might last 20 years. You might go to 3 more years from here. We'll have a quick reset, and then we're back to flying again. You know, the only thing I'm long-term concerned about is the debasement of the U.S. dollar. That's something we really need to figure out. And at one point, I'm hoping Bitcoin threatens that, to be honest, because I'm a Bitcoiner, as a libertarian kind of myself. It is decentralized now, so it's going to not doing what it's supposed to be doing, what it was designed to do, I guess, being more centralized. But I do think Bitcoin's going $1 million at some point. I'd be picking it up actually below 70. I sold all mine to 70, so Vendetta at 70 price area.
Luke Lloyd, CEO, Lloyd Financial Group, joining us here on Pre-Market Prep with a fresh, new perspective on this crazy market. We're going to be dialing you up again real soon, Luke. Thanks for joining us.
I had a lot of fun. Thanks, guys, for having me.
Thanks, Luke.
All right.
I just want to continue on his rant just for a second here. I know that he just left here. But it's such a good point. But the one thing I take out of this, and I've been saying this for a long time, 17 years, we've been in a 17-year bull market because the government will not allow the stock market. That is really what we've been driven by. I mean, think about the liquidity that has come in, and then think about what I just said with the capacity ladder here, right? Just, you know, before Lloyd came on, you know, I just repeated it here. Like, we're talking about, you know, from a stimulus perspective. One, the president's still talking about issuing stimulus checks, and that might happen because he knows, you know, he wants to win the midterms, and the best way to do that would be give, you know, the citizens money. But another $1.2 trillion funding for that, you know, coming. I mean, we just continue to print. This is bad for the U.S. dollar. It's bringing the U.S. dollar down. But I mean, this has really been driven. The entire last 17 years, you know, hasn't really been driven by efficiency, and that might be where it comes from, the growth, is AI efficiency going forward. It's been driven by free money. Just the printing press, open right up. We opened it up during the financial crisis. We started QE, and we never really closed it. We never really closed it. We just continue to print more money. And you know, when you have, like, if you look at the history of the market, I've said this before, the history of the markets, stocks go up because population grows. You know, it was built on population growth. Now that population has stabilized, in order to continue to grow the economy without population growth, you have to get people to consume more. How do you get people to consume more? You lower rates and you give them more money, and then they consume more. That's all it is. So it's all a consumption equation. I do worry, though, about AI efficiency in the long run, and the market will see these corporates making more profits, and Lloyd's probably right. This probably moves up over the course of the next, you know, while here as we get more AI efficiency. But eventually there is a tipping point where if people are losing their jobs, eventually that's going to show up in consumption. That's going to show up. You can't just keep having the gap get wider. Or maybe you can. Maybe we're just going to have this world where people suffer on the low end, and then there's rich people on the other end, and that's it. I think that world's going to suck.
We are still in earnings seasons, folks. And also just wanted to give a heads up that we are going to be getting our BLS jobs data on Wednesday this week. This is the rescheduled data point from December. We'll be getting our December jobs data on Wednesday at 8:30 a.m. Here's our wonderful earnings calendar preview for this week put together by Michael Fee. And thank you, Michael. If you guys want to touch on a few highlights for this week that we're going to be looking forward to.
So a lot of companies reporting. We got better part, I think, 700 or 800 companies reporting, so it is a big week. There's not like the big mega cap names, so you're not going to see individual market movers, but there's a lot of retail darlings in here. You know, just looking, you know, Open Door tonight, that's a retail darling. It'd be a fun one to look at, but that's, you know, not really one that's jumping out and being, you know, like one that's going to move the markets, obviously. When you get into Tuesday, you get Robinhood. Everybody watched Robinhood. You're going to get into Tuesday, Spotify is interesting, but Robinhood really is the standout there. Wednesday, it's got to be Shopify on top. I mean, Wednesday, Shopify, the stock in itself, has just been crushed. 160 to 112 in this software glut. I honestly think Shopify, out of all the stocks this week, probably is one that I actually want to be long in the near future. Because I think Shopify is firing on all cylinders. I think it's going to say a lot of good stuff. And I think the bar is on the floor. I think it can have a Palantir type rally where, you know, you had the pop, and I went long Palantir into the report, and so I was like, you know what? This company's going to say a lot of good things, and the bar is really low. And the stock went from 148 to 166 on the earnings. I think you can see the same thing. So I'm thinking about Shopify actually going long into the report. Not saying buying it today, but long, you know, into it. And we'll see where we go, because 2 days is a lot in this market. We get some volatility and selling off here right now. But I do think the bar is really low.
All right, let's do a little rating the ratings, folks. Rating the Ratings is brought to you by Fly, your place for over 1,000 breaking news articles daily, real-time alerts. Their new Fly Pro platform is what Dennis and I have been using for quite some time now. The new platform is relatively new, but we've been big fans of the Fly for quite some time. Let's start off here with our first rating. Triple D, you were looking at Oracle, upgraded to buy by D.A. Davidson.
Yeah, contrarian call. Oracle's in the gutter. We've seen it get upgraded a couple times in the last month or two, and the stock just rallies for a day and then sells off again. The stock is the most oversold stock of them all. Joe and I both own this long-term account. Unfortunately, here it's a bit, you know, obviously the victim of, you know, one, they hate AI spending, and we saw what happened with Amazon when they announced $200, extra billion worth of spend. They punished the stock. So I mean, this is why the company is down. So let's read the note here a little bit. If you have some color, you can put it on the screen here. I'll just read a little bit from the note as well. It's Gil Luria upgrading the stock to buy $180 price target. It's basically where it was 4 days ago. That's how much it's went down. We believe that a revamped OpenAI will return to its position as Google's top challenger, and with a fresh stack of capital, be able to live up to its obligations this year, including to Oracle. We believe that this will remove the biggest concern for Oracle and are upgrading shares to buy from neutral. So they're talking about a revamped OpenAI running Oracle. We know Oracle's been moving with OpenAI, as we see, the OpenAI headlines and money coming in there. Oracle's been moving with it. I don't know what to say on the stock anymore. It's going to be, at this point in time, it's a screaming buy, or the company's just spent too much and it's got a whole world of trouble. They're going to have to do more equity raises, which they just did. So is the excessive spend that Larry Ellison is doing here with Oracle, obviously, I don't know the case. I don't know if Oracle, with the excessive spend, is a buy, or if it's, going to continue to be punished for it. At a certain point in time, maybe it is, but they have to raise cash. I don't know. I honestly don't know what
Not financial advice, but average down on this one.
You did.
You average down?
Yeah. Yep. Don't frown, average down. So,
I mean, you can do it. I don't know. Like, it just doesn't go up on anything. I mean, yeah, it's up $7 this morning because we got an upgrade here. I just, the way the story goes every single day is it gets a piece of positive news, it pops 3-4% overnight, and then by the end of the day it's broke. I mean, this is just what it's done again and again and again. It seems way overdone. It seems like, this stock is now priced where it was before it even had any AI. It would have been better if it would have been nothing like that. But then software is getting it now too, so it's there too. This is like the eye of the storm stock. But, sometimes when, it's the worst out, and it looks like, there's no, you can close your eyes and buy, 5 years later you're happy. It might be the case here.
They're assholes.
That's why I have
long-term play, not worried about next quarter, second quarter, third quarter, looking at it. I mean, the AI thing, they got in, it got overhyped, took it to, I think this is as ridiculous as this was at 340. I think it's more ridiculous at 340. I think we're just a overshoot. Where fair value is in this, when the company was doing okay before that, I know software's got hit. But that's it. I mean, you know, buy now week is certainly a lot chasing this one, so I'll be living in the comments here.
I can't figure it out, so I'm just gonna say I don't know. I'm shocked. I would have never thought of this stock $300. But back in October, we still loved OpenAI. We still loved OpenAI. And AI spend was being rewarded. That's what we talked about this relentlessly on Stock Trade Network. You know, and now, literally Amazon said everything right except they put more AI spend down there, and the stock falls 10% because of excessive. Oracle's spending so much that they've got to borrow. That's where, like, they are like unexcessive spend. Oracle is the Oracle of excessive spend. So until the market starts rewarding excessive spend again, the stock probably remains in the gutter, and I just think like, oh, I wrote it down here today. You know, like it's hard to buy. Stocks that are making close. Like it's one thing they go down and dip, they're coming to the whole amount. When they're just breaking down every single day, I'm not going to be a hero. I need the stock to stabilize until I have it. I'm not going to.
Let's do one more here real quick. We're going to talk about the Roblox upgrade to buy at Roth Capital. In color here, the firm is more positive on shares due to Roblox better than expected 2026 bookings guidance and over 20% bookings growth outlook annually over the next several years. The company has a strong, sustainable, virtuous circle with improving development tools that are producing higher quality games. The analysts say in the note, Roth sees an attractive valuation at current levels here. I want one of you guys to actually rate this rating. Is this a chasing rating here? What do you think, Triple D?
I like the contrarian policy. It shows you doesn't mean I'm necessarily buying, and in this case I actually sold it because I sold the Roblox on the earnings. I had bought it with actually a car in my third, and the stock, you know, it's just been punished with stock. And we talked about this. I said if this pops into the earnings, we thought it might, like the hack was on and said on our show, and he thought the bookings were going to be really good, great call, and he thought the stock would pop 20% on the bookings. It did that. So great call by Michael Packer there. It was the initial, you know, like I bought it ahead of that because Michael Packer thought, you know, like it was actually, and obviously software has been here, we're now seeing gaming, it's been everywhere, and you know, it's been a mix of that. But I do think, you know, the trend is not your friend. There's so much overhead supply, and here's a stock that, you know, I can cut the loss on to 20% pop.
Oh.
What I do think is, you know, when you've made up how do you know you're wrong losing money, and the market bails you out with a 20% pop on earnings, I think it's more time to like maybe cut the loss and move on. So I took a small loss. I bought it at 81. I think I averaged out around 72 or something. And I'm just out of it at this point. So I still have my other Baidu, if you're following at home. I still have, well, I never had the regional banks, but I should have. I was on the cars. And then my other R was Roblox. What's the other one?
Was it
Rocket. Rocket.
Oh, Rocket. Yeah.
I did lighten up some of my Rocket into that was popular too. Because again, I didn't like the piece. So what you have to do as a trader is, and it's hard to do that because I'm just going to buy the stock and hold it for you. You can't do that as a trader. You can't do so. You got to be like, you got to be.
I see RS7.
See, you know, this market change so rapidly. And that's why Joel says I hate this case. Because you're making me, you know, make a call, and then you go later, you know, like you see how it goes. It's like, this is the hardest game ever. Because stuff changed. I mean, you thought, you know, when we started the year, that software, ITV, was going to fall 30% the first quarter. I mean, that's a game changer. So, I just think, like, I don't know where we're going. I don't know if AI is correct. I know we're going overtime. I don't know where, you know, where we're going to the third inning of AI. Maybe software and all is fine, but holy crap. Like, these stocks have got so I'm at the point where I don't know. Like, nobody knows, but I don't even, like, I'm not even comfortable with all these stocks. I don't know what's happening to Roblox. I don't know what's happening. And if Roblox is doing the same thing, there's a bunch of games on it, which we said there's a potential way to do that. It's hard to just come in here and buy it.
All right, folks, we're going to wrap it up here on this Monday. Top 15 handles. We tried to rally a little bit to go back green on the session, and that failed. So I don't know. That was a big old rally on Friday. We were adding to the gains, a little bit of reversal. Keep your eye on the closes, folks, on Friday. It's good levels starting in the red. But once again, great crowd in our chat. Thanks for all the great ideas. We'll be back with you tomorrow, 8 a.m. Is everyone going to get mad at me if I say it's the Friday song? Heck yeah! Holy mackerel, did we see some major capitulation in the markets last night? Panic margins selling around 7:30. Triple D's eyes were like this, wide open. Is it a bottom? Are we in? Is this the bottom that we've been looking for? We're just going to rally our way back to full-time highs? Because we're going to spend our way to full-time highs. 200 billion, 300 billion, who knows what's next. We'll cover Amazon and that. We'll talk about what happened with Google, price action that, the big CapEx spend. We'll talk about silver. We'll talk about some earnings reports from Roblox. We got two guests today. Louis Sykes, homie charts, who's been nailing the crypto market. Maybe he can find the bottom for us. Special guest at 8:50 from Tip Ranks on the Fly at one of our great sponsors. Coming on, Julie Gillespie. No further ado, it's a Friday.
The volatility right now is really incredible.
Wow, look at that consolidation on the upper right chart.
You know what we've seen this earnings season? Some of these expected moves get even more violent. This is why I have switched my strategy 10 years ago. And if you're chasing, you're in trouble.
All right, I'm just going to give you the pre-market high at 68.70. We're 20 handles off that. Up 30 handles on today. 100 handles on. The buck is flat at 97.71. TLT flat 87.46. USO just down 20 cents, trying to find support here at 76. GLD bouncing back from that shellacking yesterday. Really bouncing back from the overnight lows. That's up 10 bucks, 452. SLV up $1.71, 2.5%, 68.45. Hey, Bitcoin, we're looking for a relief rally. Look at that 200-day, way up there. I need my binoculars to see that thing at 88,640. These charts are brought to you by TradeStation, Board and Trade, Chart, Analyze, Customize, all in one platform. Learn more about TradeStation. And bringing on Triple D. Triple D, we missed you a little bit yesterday. Had a lot to cover, but Dead Cat Bounce. We were going back. Dead Cat Bounce, Days Refused. Dead Cat
On the title of the show. Yeah, I mean, you could do both. Like, both apply. This market is definitely dazed and confused, all over the place, trying to figure out if it likes AI, if it doesn't like AI. But, you know, what we had was a classic Dead Cat Bounce last night, and it was violent. So, let's just take you through the action from last night. It started with Amazon earnings. Brentster, come on in here because you were involved in this here as well. Welcome, Brentster.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
So, right off the bat, Amazon reports. Everybody in the grandma was saying the same thing because I said, I didn't report it to be fine. I think it's going to sell. It's just one stock. At the same time, I was saying in the SDN room, another person, QSCBC, about a minute later, the analyst said, well, it's probably more challenging because we're all. So this was obvious, guys, right? That Amazon was likely to fall on the report. It didn't need to have fallen on the report. So quickly, give us the Amazon number. It's the main one we're going to cover off the hop, and then we're going to use the whole theme of what happened last night and why the market is up.
Love it. Can't wait. Amazon with a mixed quarter and inline guidance. I don't think anything to write home about quarter-wise. They actually missed on the bottom line. They reported 195. Analysts were at 196. The sales did beat nicely though, 213.4 million. Analysts were at around 211.3 million. The guidance was at the middle of the range. They're expecting Q1 sales 173.5 to 178.5. Analysts are around 175.5. For all of the bluster about these earnings, if you ask me, the earnings guidance didn't matter at all that I just gave. it was only the CapEx guidance. That's what it seemed like the street only cared about.
Yeah.
And the CapEx guidance, they said that for 2026, they are going to spend $200 billion on infrastructure, on logistics, on investments, basically.
This is where the market is scared. The excessive AI spend. The market is scared of this. We saw Google tag on it, rally afterwards, but we've seen, what's happened to Oracle. It's just been incredible here. The market is scared of excessive spend right now because it doesn't know if there's a payday at the end of it. It doesn't even know right now. The market has a love-hate relation to AI. So let's just take you back to the whole thing. I mean, last year, any stock mentioning AI, blast off, Central Anthropic, OpenAI, blast off. The market absolutely loved AI in 2025. This market does not like AI in 2026. The market has turned against it. So, and it's turned against all those stocks, saying, well, the valuations are too high. We don't know what industries are going to be, replaced potentially or obviously disrupted by AI, and it just doesn't know where it's going. So the market has gone full scared of AI in the last 2 to 3 weeks. What has gone into value? Rally in value. You had this rally in the stocks that actually make a lot of money. You had this rally in stocks that make a lot of cash, like it's played staples, drugs, and lower PE names really caught on really strong here in 2026. So what we saw last night was like selling, Amazon comes out, and then Bitcoin starts going down, and then SLP starts going down, and then just every Momo name across the board starts getting absolutely hammered. I would say between 6 and 7 o'clock, it was just non-stop lows, just new lows, new lows, new lows. Bring up silver, because this is really where I saw some capitulatory selling last night. SLV.
No chance! You got no chance!
65, 64, 63, 62, 51. I think how low did we get on SLV? Did it go?
It went under 60.
Under 60.
58, 50.
Yeah! No chance!
Is called like margin calls.
What the fuck going on, bruh?
Where all these stocks, they're dead, been dead, bounced significantly overnight. They come in, capitulatory selling last night. They came in about 7 o'clock, started buying Bitcoin. Then they started buying silver. Then they started buying. Now we come in, and all these things are trading higher here this morning. So we come right to the question. Is this a dead cat bounce and just another rip to sell? Or did we see capitulatory selling last night and those after hours lows where SLV got under 60 are going to hold? I'm going to ask the question. Nobody. Stop right here. Nobody knows the answer to this question. Nobody.
Hey guys, can I go back for a second?
Stop listening to them. They're stupid. Nobody knows. All we are as traders is taking the information that we have. So this could be a dead cat bounce that holds, or it could be another trap where you've got, the bounce happening, dead cat bounce is dead cat bounce no matter what. But does it hold or doesn't it hold? That is the question.
Okay, you got a lot of things in there, but I just wanted to go back with the Amazon and before we do the price action and the move in the AI plays with the Amazon report versus the Google report. Because when they came out with that Google report, like they couldn't get enough of Broadcom. They couldn't get enough of those stocks. And then they had a big rally, and then they gave it back, and then they kind of rallied again. But Brett noticed some interesting price action off the Amazon CapEx numbers.
Well, yeah, when we saw the Google report, we saw Broadcom move right away and continue higher. We saw the data center day started running 4 weeks. was the world. We saw some of the energy games like a CEG or a GEV start running. And then last night with Amazon, those got a pop, and then they were sold off and back or like flat and selling off within like 5 minutes. And with Google, those games were sustained for hours. So did we see in real time, right before us, the market becoming jaded to this CapEx thing? I think so.
I mean, I don't think it was just last night. I think it's just now it's like it doesn't even, you can't even sustain a rally for 5 minutes. You know, this was the driver for all these companies before. You can't even hold for 5 minutes. We're just seeing relentless sell and rip pressure here, which we're probably going to see today too. Oh, it's not going straight up. I think it's going to be back in the middle. The question is, can we hold the overnight lows on the S&P?
I mean, we got
Where did we get from SPY?
This is like
SPY has been pushing. Like, SPY doesn't come back.
this has to be one of the most important days in the market I can remember in a long time. Because if we cannot hold on to the, and I'm not talking ripping back up and taking out the high and everything, but if we roll over, I think, and take out the 3 years,
Real bad.
if we, then it's over. Then it's over.
Stocks are officially dead. Game over. Game set.
It's over. It is. I don't even want to talk about that stuff, but I just want to go back because I know we got our guest coming up here. Remember when Amazon, going back in the old office, man, you'll remember this down too. Remember when Amazon started spending all that money? Remember? They were making a bunch of money.
25 years ago.
What year was it? Yeah, what year was it?
Oh, come on.
I mean, 2015, 2014.
1999.
In the old office, guys.
No, well, the old office, you're in there. You left the old office in 2003.
No, not right. I'm talking the Benzinga office.
Oh, in the Benzinga office.
Yeah, remember Amazon?
I remember, yes.
And they would come out and they would like, oh, we made all this money, but we're spending.
Yeah, well, that's what Amazon did. Amazon
Right.
did for years. Just grow the top line from way above the bottom. For years.
Yeah. So maybe is this just a reboot of that?
No, well, that's what we saw last year. That's a recap of what we saw last year. It's like spending on AI, you're saying you're going to do something with AI, and the stock just ripped high. We saw that. This is the reality check, that a lot of the success is spent. They're worrying now that there may not be a reward at the end of it, so they don't like the excessive spend on the side. That's what's happening. We're into reality. So, and that's what the sell-off has been about. It's been about everybody very much heavily invested in AI. And now all of a sudden, like trading, you know, and stocks trading for those multiples. I saw a statistic yesterday. IGB, after selling off, and IGB is all your software, after selling off 30% in the last month, is still trading, those stocks that are in here are still trading with a higher multiple than the S&P. They were trading like 23 times the S&P is like a 21 or something. Is that not insane? After a 30% fall, these stocks are still overvalued relative to the S&P. That's how much bubble-licious territory we were in. I mean, go to Palantir, the retail stock. You know, the stock's $200, trading 100 times sales with it. You know, it's ridiculous. So, I mean, this was bubbles pop, like bubbles that didn't serve. So, going from 30 to 110. It hasn't done that in 20 years. It does it in 2 months. What do you do when your stock for your silver, which goes up 10%, you know, here and there after, you know, 2 years, now goes up 200% in a year? What do? You sell it. That's what you do. Now, you didn't sell already. Now it's going all the way back down. So, are these stocks coming back? Are we all just going to reinflate this bubble again? I don't think so. I don't think we can, which brings us to Louis Sykes, because it's a good conversation, because Bitcoin started all of this. We talked about Bitcoin. Bitcoin was the catalyst. Back in October started selling off. Crypto started selling off. And now it's went into all the other momentum names here. Let's run that intro, bring in Louis, because I want to get his discussion.
guys.
How
You
you
are
doing?
hated this morning, Dennis. Just listening to you guys talk about software and bubbles. You know, you were energized.
People don't want to hear that, you know, there was bubbles to burst, but that's really
All right.
like
10 minutes till market open, y'all boys.
speculation bubble has officially burst. So, and you were talking about it with crypto. I mean, you think about like your call with MSTR, Louis, which is spot on. You know, you're talking when this was traded 2 times NAV, or even more than that at one point in time. You're like, eventually this is going to trade back down to NAV. It has done that, and even maybe more in some cases. You know, it's down at $100 last night here. But you know, not just sticking with MSTR, but just sticking with crypto in general here in Bitcoin. I mean, this has been a pretty violent 2-week sell-off here. We took out that 86,000 level that we've been talking about as technical support, and bang, we can fall down to like 60,000 last night. I mean, $26,000 we fall in Bitcoin in 6 trading sessions. That's a pretty violent sell-off here. Do you think that was capitulatory selling we saw last night, where, you know, now maybe everybody who needed to get out is out? Or is it just so many people in here right now? Is there more pain ahead? Let's start with Bitcoin. What are your thoughts here on this recent sell-off?
I bought some more this week. I haven't really been buying at all these last few months because the trend has been lower. These things, what we're seeing is we're seeing the same sort of thing that you've been talking about just briefly before I joined. We're seeing a whole bunch of excess getting rinsed out of the crypto market. I think we're getting close to that. I think you know, Bitcoin is back to its price cycle highs. We're back to those 2021 highs. We're back to our realized price in Bitcoin, which, in other words, if you have a look at all of this on-chain data that we have, all of these Bitcoin that are just moving around the market, we can understand what their cost basis is on-chain because all this data is really transparent. That cost basis lies at about 55,000. In previous bear markets, that realized price and a little bit below has often been the area where longer term bottoms have been put in. So we could see some more weakness in these next few weeks and months. But I think longer term, for me, I think this is a really good area to begin averaging back into this market if you are a longer term investor in this space.
Do you look
Where this nigga Jerry at, man?
Because it felt like
Jerry.
Where this nigga Jerry at, man? Nah.
I said it last
Nah, he didn't call me. Nah. That's why I just put in the chat. I didn't know y'all was on Discord, but I just put anybody on Discord. Where the roll call at?
I mean, and it felt last night.
Nah, Jerry gotta show up today, man. All that shit. He was. If this was me, if I was in Jerry's position, this nigga would have been tagging me up at 9. Nah. He gotta show up, man. I gotta play his song for him. I got his song ready for him, dog. I got his song ready in the cup for him, boy.
I don't know where we ended up. I think it was around 60 or 61.
Nigga, I'm ready to sing my.
You know, you can see.
Nah, boy, I'm singing my heart out.
Selling has abated. And it's like,
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. On some G shit though, Seahawks defense was trill, bruh. They defense was on point, boy. I knew they was good, but goddamn, like they really just. Yeah.
Like, they real
I
physical.
love that a lot.
And they
You
big,
know,
niggas like
liquidation.
6'2", 6'3".
I love the
All them
liquidation
niggas
data
fucking
because,
big, bro.
you know,
No, and what's crazy, they was only rushing 4 like the whole night, for the most part.
Yeah, just
Let me mute this video.
That was heating them up though. That was blitzing like crazy. I ain't gonna lie. No,
Nah,
that was heating them. There was a lot of blitzes.
Nah, they was blitzing them. It was working though. Shit, it was working. And they got 6 sacks.
7. Don't shut them, boy.
Oh shit, 7. My bad. 7. And Drake May looking like a pedestrian out there.
You can't blame him though. He had no chance, bro.
Nah, man, I don't know, dog.
Dog.
That's why I tell everybody.
If he would have threatened them with his legs earlier, bro, it would have changed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like he could have used his legs a little more. I felt like I don't know. He could have used his legs a little more. I agree. Maybe he was scared, man.
Yeah,
he was probably nervous.
It would have threatened him. It would have threatened him really good. Like, them boy would have been alright.
Yeah, he needed to use his legs early, bro.
Them boy got a lot. Them boy got all black niggas on that defense. Except one, I think.
They didn't let shut out first half.
What you think about the halftime show, bro?
That shit was buzz, bro.
You ain't see this guy? He was going crazy.
That shit was
You was
buzz.
going crazy about how.
He was talking hella shit, bro.
Yeah, that shit was buzz, bro. It was like,
I was talking hella.
bruh, that shit was buzz, bro. I don't give a fuck. Everybody trying to say, oh, it don't matter. Just vibe to, man. Fuck out of here, nigga. That shit was buzz, man. And then you had two get, and then you want to bring out Sissy Mon and Ricky Martin. Like, and then you had two niggas grinding on each other. Like, come on, bruh. Like, get out of here.
You see how fast they got rid of that? They showed it and they got rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this nigga proved, nah, that's shit crazy, bro. You doing this on a national stage. Like, you promoting this shit right now. This shit's so crazy.
Yeah, bruh. That shit was buzz, bruh.
That nigga just need to come out and say, yeah, I'm gay.
You knew that shit was buzz? Oh, go ahead.
No, let me get the meat pastry, right?
Oh, he ordering it.
Let me get 2 of those.
Nah, you know that shit was bad when after the game, them niggas started singing NBA Youngboy, bro. After the game, that lets you know that, bruh. Like, this is American football. I'm not trying to sound like a duck, but it's like, yo, like all in Spanish. Like, we didn't get like no type of other performance, type of surprise. I thought we at least brought like surprise guests and nothing. All in.
Lady Gaga was awesome.
Yeah, it's about Lady Gaga. Like, man, come on, bruh. Like,
singing Latino music.
Bruh, you know that halftime show was good last year when them white folks said, yeah, this was good. I liked it. Like, it was fucking with it. This is... You didn't hear all this hoopla from the white folks when Kendrick Lamar was performing. And he said, they fuck with it. They fuck with the Snoop Dogg. They fuck with... Bruh, even if it was a rock and roll performance, I would have took that. Shit. I would have took that. It was a rock and roll band. I would have took that shit. I'm like, alright, that's cool. I know. I would have took it. Like, come on, bro. Like,
waste that on a nighttime Super Bowl. They picked the right nigga. Because if it was a nighttime Super Bowl, I would have been really, really mad, bro. Like, as far as like the way the performance was,
yeah.
It had a meaning.
Yeah, I understand the meaning, but it's like, it's
like you pushing Puerto Rico so bad. Whenever Puerto Rico, you say Puerto Rico is part of America, but you pushing that shit so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we know Puerto Rico a part of us, bro. It's okay.
Nah, I just
something in English, nigga.
Something, bro. It's like, yo, like, I understand.
To walk around with that football in your hand, bro.
Yeah, I didn't even understand. I was trying to figure out why these niggas in the cornfield. I was trying to understand the concept at first. I was like, I was trying to understand the concept. Why these niggas in the cornfield?
That's his culture.
Puerto Rico and cornfield? I never assumed cornfields and Puerto Rico together, bruh.
Puerto Rico?
Like the nigga, bruh, I don't know, bruh. Shit, nigga, I would've took Adele, bruh. I would've took Adele. Anybody. Because I knew the minute they said Bad Bunny, I knew the shit was gonna be buzz. I'm not even trying to be a hater, or I know he's an international artist. I get it. But I promise you, in America, bruh, like, niggas do not really Bruh, you ain't hear all the NFL players? They said they don't know this nigga. They don't know. Like,
we don't fuck with him. I didn't know.
They don't know. And then they try to criticize the players, man. Say it again?
Huh?
No, say it again. My bad. I ain't hear you. You was gonna say it again?
I thought, man, bro, until this year right here, probably like the end of like December, I thought Bad Bunny was a DJ, bro.
Bruh.
I didn't know who Bad Bunny was, bro. I thought it was the nigga, the DJ that used to have the
mask.
Yeah, the mask nigga, bro.
I found out Bad Bunny was through Oscar, bruh. And back in like what was it, I think like a year and a half ago, I think that's when I found about Bad Bunny. I think he told me.
I know Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
I know Bad Bunny through Drake.
Through Drake, okay, yeah, Drake.
Drake from Cardi B. First, because he had a song with him. Like 2017.
Yeah, he was out that long?
Bro, I didn't know that nigga been out that long.
Me too. I didn't even know he was out that long.
That nigga been out for almost 10 years.
Almost 10 years, almost a decade. Yeah. Wow. I didn't know he was. Well,
That's easy, bro.
well, I bet you the NFL won't make that same mistake again. I promise you that shit was buzz, bruh.
I wonder how many people turn their TV off. Hey, man, fuck this halftime show.
I went to go Chief, bruh. What the hell?
That shit cheesy, bro.
Yeah, it was cheesy. It was just
That
cheesy.
nigga Kevin went to 7-Eleven. He a green hat.
You went to 7-Eleven?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's all in Spanish, right? I'm not trying to be, you know, like prejudiced or some shit. You feel me? But it's like, bruh, the Super Bowl is like,
you know, the motherfuckers in Hialeah probably was singing the shit out that shit.
Yeah, they probably was. And guess what? They only probably watch the halftime. They didn't probably watch the football game. They don't care. Oh, Bad Bunny performing. Let's wait till halftime. Yeah, and then that's it. And then they turned it off and the game came back on. They don't care. Like, man.
He should have brung out Drake, Chris Brown, or somebody.
Yeah, he should have brought some American Idol. Okay, then it would have been decent. But
Drake ain't coming out because he ain't fucking with Jay-Z, so he ain't coming.
He ain't fucking with Drake?
And Jay-Z and Drake don't fuck with each other.
Oh, you right.
that's crazy, though. That shit was bad.
I thought they
Cardi up. Yeah, Cardi B there. Because he's Cardi B.
Oh shit, the market open. I'm over here talking to y'all boys. Hold on.
That didn't Cardi B. I would have, man.
Cardi B got a whole nother drama going on.
Yeah.
Cardi B thought she was finna win.
Cardi B.
Cardi B a gook, bruh. I'm just not gonna lie to you. She a duck.
Oh, Stephon Diggs too.
He a gook too.
Yeah, he a real
Yeah, Stephon Diggs, he a gook too, bro. He wanna get a girl pregnant right after the other. I'm like, come on, bruh. It ain't that. Come on.
Exactly. He should have never got her pregnant.
I understand if you want to. It's one thing you just hit and then all right, cool. You had it pregnant. Come on, bro. Like, damn, but you just had to hit it raw, huh? Like, you couldn't just. You had to feel everything. All right, well, there you go. So now,
I just don't think I hit it, but I don't think if I'm Stephon Diggs, like status and level, Cardi B won't be on my hit list, bro. Nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie, like that Coco Jones, she would have been on my hit list if they wasn't married, some shit like that.
I ain't gonna, bro. Cardi B's sister look better than her to me, bro. Hennessy, she look better than Cardi B. Hell yeah.
She look good.
She look good, boy. She look way better than Cardi B to me. I seen her with that's what I'm saying. I seen her with the makeup off with Hennessy. I was like, oh yeah, she valid. Cardi B, I seen with the makeup off. That shit look tragic.
Yeah.
Nah. Her little sister.
I'll probably be getting like, probably like, low key, like, don't get me wrong, Angela Reese. Like, she's not bad looking. She look good to me, but then some days she be looking like.
She looking she have her days.
Yeah,
she got her days.
You know what I'm saying? But I'd rather somebody like her, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Somebody like her than somebody like a goop, man.
Now, if you trying to get in the music business, I understand why you fuck with Cardi B. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that part. Like, okay. But other than that, just hit it and quit it, bro. Hit it for a few weeks and then be on your way, dog. Like,
I was just been thrashing and I'm gonna go.
Nice stuff.
Go to the gun range today.
See, I ain't go to the gun range in a minute. I want to go to it, low key. This nigga just too emotional right now. Don't want to say all the wrong.
He too emotional.
So now he too emotional. Get out of here, bro. That's not fair.
He's not a real fan like you say he is, bro. Like,
exactly, bro.
Trust me, bro. A real fan, bro, is gonna take the punches. I mean, I understand. You know who you remind me of, bro? You remind me of Miami Northwestern fans, bro. Like, them niggas throw all the punches in the world. As soon as a motherfucker say something about them, they can't take it. You nigga, you know, that's when niggas are used to winning, bro.
Yeah.
They used to winning. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, how you think we felt when the U lost, nigga? Come on, get on here, bruh.
Yeah, man, we still got on this.
We still got on here, bruh. Talking about, oh, it's too emotional. Nah, he just don't want to get the heat. Nah, bruh. He trying to make the heat die down so they don't sting as much.
I'm too emotional right now.
Nah,
don't say
bruh.
nothing.
Nas don't say nothing wrong, so fuck out of here, bruh.
Nigga don't want to say nothing wrong. Nigga just stand in the paint.
That's it, bruh.
I'm just here to take the shots. I was giving them.
You was giving them. You was talking crazy. What was the bet? If I lose, I'm gonna come on here and nah. He like, oh, you too emotional. Oh, okay.
That what it said?
Bro, remember dog before the game started? Remember dog how he was talking hella shit? Like somebody gotta come on here and he was saying we are the champions. Like, all right, nigga, you gotta come on Discord, okay? But now you're too emotional. You want to say something wrong, nigga. It's a game. What you gonna say wrong?
I know this nigga was filming the Bajas, bro. I thought this nigga.
And then the emotional part is supposed to happen last night, nigga. You supposed to wake up in the morning like,
damn.
Fuck, that's it. Not no. Don't talk to me. I'm in the moment. I'm so mad. Like, nigga, come on, relax, my nigga.
Don't talk to me. I'm in the moment.
Let's say over it, fool. You lost, man. You're the king of the trolls. You like to troll.
Exactly, dog. That's what I don't like, bruh. If I was in his position, this nigga would have been tagging me at 7 a.m. calling everybody come on Discord, bruh. You would have been calling everybody come on Discord, dog. You can't do that, bruh. Nah, you gotta come on today. Bro, you gotta come on today, bruh.
Fucking throwback with the matching hat to go. But Jerry even got a Patriots jersey. No, I don't even think he do, bro.
Seeing this and losing is things like this make you a real fan. You're a real fan of your team because you've been through this already. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes you a fan. Like, damn, we lost, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit hurt.
They think fans only supposed to be when you winning, bruh. Nah, it's when you lose. When you go through the hard time.
When you losing too.
You could be mad at your team. You could criticize them, but you feel you still a fan. Like with the Dolphins, I'm still a fan of Dolphins. I'm just hot with them past couple of years.
Yeah, we made it. We changed the program in 2 years. Like, you could have been throwing all that shit. We made it there, though.
Yeah, like, nigga, you still got shit to talk. What the Dolphins doing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
run from it, my nigga.
Nigga wanna run from the man. Come on, dog. He said he's hurt. What it is it's because Hudley get a chance to show that he don't like that. He don't like that. Like, nah, bro. When you're screaming at the top of your lungs, playing "We Are the Champions."
Nigga gotta at least come on and hear "We Are the Champions" like 15 times in a row.
Yeah,
like, come on.
We do. We do. Oh, trust me, I'm gonna keep the same energy. Oh, okay. If he'll come on today, he come on tomorrow in 3 days. As soon as he come on, I'm playing that song.
You should send that shit to his ass.
I should, huh?
If you don't come on today, they got hit that bitch for the rest of the week, nigga.
Yep.
The rest of the week. Everybody's playing this motherfucking song.
So nigga like, play my song, nigga ad-libbing, he talking in the back of it.
And nigga, even in the back, nigga, I'm gonna start off with that shit.
Exactly. Let me play my bonus song first.
Let me play
We are the champions.
Damn,
come on, we can't troll, man. We can't troll, dog. Don't Eat it. Eat your trolls, man. It's all right.
What in the hell?
Emotional right now.
The nigga say you too emotional. Nah, bruh. You gotta.
What?
Oh, just made 1,200 off my little
That nigga even got
1100
a
card.
coffee
Hey, good shit.
Like,
Hey, nice.
I don't know, guy. I don't know. Niggas be opening.
It's like me. I got Florida Gator sandals.
Yeah, bro.
Sweats. Florida Gator jacket.
All that shit now, bro. Yeah,
Florida
man.
Gator's jacket. Florida Gator's shirt.
Yeah.
Man, it's a lot of that. And I still rock that shit. I don't give a fuck. Nigga rock that shit. That's my team. I don't care. We be back.
That's the same thing I said. We'll be back, dog. You feel me? We'll be back. At least we're not in the stench of being, the past teams just being sorry and not making playoffs and shit. You feel me? It's progress. Still hurt though. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Shit still hurt, man. Should have fucking won. Cause it's not guaranteed we get back there next year, dog. You feel me? It could be another. What if it could be another 7 years, dog? Like you never know. By that time, nigga, I might have 2 kids by then, dog. 7 years?
Exactly.
Shit. Alright, by that time, Hudley done. I'm about to be in my 40s. I'm chilling now. I got kids. I got a gray in my beard now and shit.
That's why I feel like, yo, you became a fan when they was winning, not you, but him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you talking about Jerry? Yeah.
Patriots, yeah.
Patriots, yeah.
Do you know how unfair that is?
Unfair, bruh.
Ain't nobody out here enjoying the team when they was winning.
So that's why when one day, if Dolphins go on the dynasty run, they can't say we was fake fans. They can't say shit. When I go on Madden and I pick my Dolphins, I ain't gonna say shit. Just like how Kansas City had dates on the Chiefs, I ain't say shit because they used to be sorry. Now they had their time, like, you know what, that's your time, bruh. But Jerry, nah. Jerry gotta come out here, dog. Yeah, I remember, dog. That's like, shit. They didn't know what they deserved that, dog. Because they've been sorry for a while. I remember the bags over their heads. I remember that shit. The trash bags over their heads. But when they had, Larry Johnson and shit. What's his name? Larry something. Mm-hmm. I think I said it wrong.
Yeah, Larry Johnson.
Larry Johnson. Okay, yeah. That nigga became a conspiracy theorist now, dog. You listen to this nigga now, boy.
That's what happened to him around Jersey.
Yeah, he said something being around Jersey. I forgot what he said. He said some shit like that. He was a good ass running back though. I give him that. That nigga was a monster.
Niggas can't stand in the paint. I hate niggas like that, man.
Nah, yeah, dog. Come stand in the paint, bro. That's not fair, dog. Let me text this nigga now. Come stand in the paint, bro.
So if he ain't on the phone with you, then he on the phone with Oscar.
Nah, he not on the phone. He got to be on the phone with Oscar, bro.
Get Oscar on here, man. Call him and say, Oscar, you need to get on. You need to talk about the sins of Bad Bunny last night. That shit was ridiculous.
You see, yeah, like you said, that's selfish.
Them two guys doing that to each other is crazy.
That's crazy to me too, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You say they ain't gonna get talked about though.
They ain't gonna talk about it. They ain't gonna let that shit slide.
Yeah, you know. Somebody said I had to go home and watch it again because it was just so good.
Yeah,
I was like, that was good.
Oh, man.
Yeah, goddamn lie, boy.
I understand shit he was talking about.
Me neither, dog.
Fair is fair, Jerry. Fair is fair, my nigga. You gotta stand in the paint, dog. You know how many times this nigga done tagged me to bring Hudley, come on Discord. Hudley, what you said? Oh, so you in line? Imagine if I lost, boy. That what? This nigga would have been tapped. Come on, now. This nigga gotta get in the paint today, bro. No.
Waiting
Today.
on that boy.
Yeah, nah. I'm waiting on that, bro. Nah. Ain't no being. Oh, I'm gonna say. See, he trying to make it. He trying to make it bigger than it is already. Oh, I'm gonna say something better. Nah, don't do that. Don't hide behind that little cushion shit. You might say something bad, so you don't. Nah, nigga. Nah, man. All right, G. Okay, hold on.
Got anything bad to say? You need to say it like
Actually, did he break his TV? Real fans break their TV, bro.
I almost broke my mind to them UM laws, bro.
Real fans break their TV, brother. You ain't breaking your TV, ain't no real fan.
Next target 566. Okay. I'm on personal cash. Oh man, this nigga gotta get on here, bro. Oh, don't worry. We'll tell everybody to get on here. It's early. It's still early in the morning. Give everybody another hour before they start coming on here. Cause you know it's 8 a.m. You know, yeah, give them some time. It's still early. You feel me?
Yep.
Nah, you think it's gonna die down? Oh no, we gonna be here today. We will be here. If everybody leave, I will stay on Discord. I will stay. I'll just go on mute, but I'm gonna be here, nigga. Yeah, boy, it's gonna be like that for the next few days, dog. I'm gonna be here waiting. So that nigga take all the time you want. Don't worry.
If you don't come and you go academic Discord,
I'm going academics. We all if you go on academic, we all go on academics Discord. How about that? Shit, I don't give a fuck what these other little weirdos talking about. I'm gonna cut their ass off. I'll cut their whole conversation, nigga. I'll do it. Matter of fact, let me check right now. Since you brought it up, let me check. Let me check. Let me see. Let me make sure this nigga not on there. Hold on. Oh, okay, I don't see nobody on there. All right, he good. I see one nigga on morning chat niggas. Okay, I see that nigga on morning chat niggas. I'm hopping right in there, boy.
Listen, you know he's gonna hop on there.
The minute he's on there, I'ma tag up. Like, yo, everybody, let's go. And then it's gonna look real bad because now other niggas gonna be like, yo, what? All right, you gonna make this worse. You don't want this. I've been praying for this, dog. This is a great day the Patriots lost. Oh, it is a great day. Jerry knows this, dog. That's what he really scared of. He knows this. Yeah, we even now. You get to show that Miami lost, okay. Now the Patriots lost. We even. Like, I understand where you running from, bruh. Alright, now. You trolled, bruh, you trolled Kevin right after he lost. Like, Kevin, you alright? I'm still a UN fan. Though. Like, come on, nigga. Oh, come on, bruh. Nah, but now you lose. I might say something that, you know, come on. Don't do that, dog. Don't do that. Nah, let me call Oscar. Hold on, bruh. Let me call Oscar right now while I'm waiting for this trade setup. Hold on. That nigga's hilarious, bruh. You think you finna get away with this?
He always been like this?
Yeah, bruh, he's a troll.
When I first got on the phone with him, he was a troll. So that's before we did Discord. That's when
I remember you actually did a little phone shit.
Yeah, that's when it was on the phone. And then
talking big shit.
Yeah,
like that.
Always been like that. He was always like that, though. Ever since high school, that was him, man. That's what makes him funny, bro. It's like, dog, this nigga's like. This nigga confused you. You gotta take it, bro. It's okay, bro. Like, come on, bro. I'm talking about you was about to cry. Like, nigga, you don't think Miami fans cry? This man, that like he's the only like come on, bro. Come on, dog. Chill. That better be him. Jerry! Is that him? Nah, that ain't him. That's Key. Ah.
No, you know Jerry not coming
Nah, man. We waiting for this nigga, Key. I thought that was him. I had to look.
That ain't gonna happen, brother.
Nah. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, gotta take it, man. You was talking crazy, this, that. Cause if Patriots won, I was still gonna come on Discord. You feel me? So I don't know.
He should have just, took his last night.
You see, the thing is, if he didn't go so crazy, the problem is, Carl, if he didn't go so crazy with "we are the champions," just go. If you're like, all right, we cool, we wouldn't even show that hard. If I wouldn't even be like, all right, y'all lost. I would have been happy Patriots lost, but I wouldn't be like that. You feel me? But the fact that he was going so crazy, hold up, but our defense, Gonzalez, all right, you lost. Now he's like, oh, I don't want to say something. Come on, man. Say something that's going to get us hot for a football game? Come on, man. Don't do that. You just don't want to get trolled. He knows that there's going to be a different level of trolling. So, ain't Kevin going to want to get his lick back because you're trolling Kevin after he lost to the U. So you don't want to hear that. Come on, bruh. Let's not do this. And then what made it worse, your Lord and Savior Tom Brady didn't even pick your team to win, and they lost. So Tom Brady was right.
I think like 75% of the people who thought Seattle would win, like, if you just, I think 75% of people thought Seattle would win, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't Tom Brady back there. I tried to tell people that, dog. He's still young, bruh. I'm not saying that he's young. He's a second year. Come on, man. Y'all thought he was going to be Tom Brady now? Nah. Maybe in a few years, man. He probably get there.
Niggas don't appreciate the Tom Brady's and shit like that when you became a fan of the team that was already winning.
Mm-hmm.
People appreciate them
after
and stuff.
After he retired, because you seen that in that situation, you seen what Tom Brady might have done, bruh. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be real, bruh. I think Tom Brady would have made some adjustments at halftime, bruh. I ain't gonna lie to you. He would have did some type of check downs to the running backs, get some little shit going, like check down. He would. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he would have went crazy, but he would have done some shit to start moving the ball down the field. Like,
team that would have gave him trouble too, Tom Brady.
Oh yeah, it definitely gave him trouble.
It would have gave him trouble too.
But I think
he struggled with in the Super Bowl.
But I'm not gonna lie. I definitely think Tom Brady. I don't know. I think Tom Brady would have done a better job. Even if he lost, I felt like he would have we're gonna. I don't know. You know when you seen Tom Brady so much, bruh, it's like he would have done something to adjust. We seen this nigga down 28-3 at halftime, bruh. You feel me? So it's like he would have done maybe something I don't know. It was different. Everybody saying, ain't no Tom Brady coming to save the day, dog. Dog. I was watching I was looking back as a Dolphins fan. I was just cheesing oh hell yeah, I don't gotta worry. He don't got that aura where it's like, damn, I'm scared this nigga's gonna do some shit, dog. Nah. See, and this is a conversation Jerry don't want to talk about, bruh. You see, he don't want to talk about this right now. It hurts too much. He don't want to do this. He's avoiding me in Need for Speed. This nigga avoiding, man. Oh my god, boy.
That shit don't hurt, man.
It don't hurt. He just don't want to get trolled. Yeah, that's it. He trying to hide behind. He don't go. I don't want to say something to y'all boys that what you gonna say?
I'm trying to make like you a real fan like that, nigga. I'll take your fan away, nigga. It never existed. It never existed, bro.
Hey, next target 566. That shit never existed, huh?
Never existed.
Don't worry, it's early in the day, though. We got time. We got time. We ain't going
You
nowhere.
wasn't hurt last year when the boys won 4 games the year before.
It's because it's in the Super Bowl this time. It's the Super Bowl, you know. He thought they was gonna win. Oh, Drake, man.
How you hurt and your team got 6 rings?
Exactly.
He shouldn't be. Yeah, he shouldn't be hurting that bad, bruh. Like, come on, man. He shouldn't be that bad. He just don't want to get trolls, man. That's it. That's all it is, man.
See, that's the thing about when you get into sports. People who don't root for the home team are always gonna get trolled. You know what I'm saying? It's the way. Because you're living in a city where nobody's a fan. So if you boost your shit and you lose, everybody's against you. If you was in Boston, the whole city will feel the same.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole fucking city of Miami the same when Miami Hurricanes lost. They all felt the same.
If you feeling like this, Jerry will be miserable as a Dolphins fan, bruh.
I'm a Chicago Bulls fan.
Yeah.
Matt can tell you this. I went at war with the whole Brandsmart warehouse. When we won Game 1, the Eastern Conference Finals, I went into every department of the warehouse, trolling everybody. I went into the QC department. I went into the parts department. I went into the dispatch department. I went into the building of coding department. I was trolling everybody. No, I have to tell you, I went to every department, bro. I went into the appliance. I went to the electronics. I even trolled the lunch man, the lunch truck.
This nigga stupid. I trolled the lunch man.
I'm trolling everybody. Dead ass.
Hey, boy.
I did a bet with Matt. I did another bet with this person, that person. It all came up to like $250.
Okay,
then
okay.
I had betted. Then I had betted.
You got to pay that.
then another person. If I lose, I would have to wear a Heat jersey.
Woo! That was bad, boy. You lucky I wasn't there, dog.
Bro, when we lost the series, I had to show up to work. I had to pay the bread.
Oh, man.
Everybody from different departments trolling me. Matt trolling me. It's only one of me. This is from Miami, like Carl said.
Yeah, they're not even fans.
I'm the only one.
Find that they're from Miami.
I put on the Heat jersey and they took a picture of me.
That's some real fan shit, though, dog.
I had to, you know what I'm saying? I knew what was up, but hey, I had to.
But real fans go through that, though. They'll bet, okay, I'll wear your rival team and fight. Yeah, that's real fan shit, bro. Like, it hurts. Like, it's supposed to hurt, bro. Like, you feel me?
No, take a bet like that. But the first thing I know, you ain't nothing.
No, but the point is, though, I trolled, so I can't get emotional.
You can't when you get trolled. Yeah. I would have took it like a chant too, bro. If I was doing this, I would take it like a chant, bro. It's all, cause I know at the end of the day, it's all fun and games, bro. You feel me? Like, it's not really personal, even though it hurt, but it's not like hurt. It's like personal. Like, it just hurt like competitive, like sports fan shit.
You Gators lost to UM the last 2 years. But hey, what can you do?
Exactly, dog. It's sports, bro. Like, come on, man.
That's all. I can get them back later. You know? I wanted it. Well, you get them back later.
I ain't gonna lie.
I still got on.
Dog, on some G shit, Jerry would be miserable if he was a Dolphins fan, boy. Boy, he would be absolutely, positively miserable. He would have been jumped shot. I won't do it. And would have been left, bruh.
Exactly.
Been left. Dog, he would have been. I can't deal with this.
Not me. I ain't jumping shit. They just made me young, but I'm still a fan.
Exactly. They make me get hot. They make me say irrational shit that don't even make sense. But I'm still a fan, though. You feel me? Like.
Yeah, I still watch them lose. I still believe.
Yeah, I wasn't born in 72, but I can still say we undefeated. That's the thing I can hang on. Whatever, we still got the undefeated record. Oh, nigga, you wasn't even born. I don't care, nigga. You still got the undefeated record. I'm a fan. But Jerry couldn't be a Dolphin fan.
Miami team but one. That's it.
Oh yeah, the UM, yeah. Me same
just
here.
UM, I
think I wrote.
Miami team. Miami through and through.
Dolphins,
Marlins, fucking Inter Miami.
Yeah, Inter Miami, Panthers. Anything Miami, bruh. I hate anything Boston. I love everything Miami. Hate anything Boston, bruh.
Yeah, I hate all Boston.
Hate all Boston shit. I wouldn't say hate, dislike, probably dislike. Oh, you hate the yeah, okay, so you hate the Knicks, okay. You hate the Knicks the way I hate the Celtics. Yeah, that shit for me it'll never change too.
As a Jet, you know what I mean? We couldn't beat them, so I hate them. I have a disdain for the Knicks.
Oh, that was when them boys had Allen Houston in them, right?
Yeah.
And Patrick Ewing, yeah.
We fought them, all types of shit.
Yeah, I think I know one time. I don't think I understand the game, but I think we lost, and I was going crazy about that shit. Like, man, fuck, alright. Can't beat these niggas, man. That's when we had like Dan Marley and shit.
They eliminated the Heat with 2 game winning shots.
Yeah, I think that's when it was going crazy. Though. I think it was Allen Houston game winner, right? If I'm not mistaken, or I'm tripping. Didn't he make one? Like he made like a clutch shot or some shit.
Who?
Allen Houston. Did he make a game winner on us?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not tripping. Okay.
They beat the Heat twice with game winners. They won the whole series.
And it was both Allen Houston did that.
Nah, I think what's the name?
The Trust.
Oh, Trust Spiro. Oh yeah, I forgot. I ain't like that nigga.
The Trust Spiro got one. The Allen Houston one, we didn't get a chance to get a shot. But I think the Latrell Sprewell one, we got a shot, and the Clarence Witherspoon missed it. Because stupid ass Jamal Mashburn didn't take the shot, he passed it.
Oh yeah, I forgot Jamal Mashburn. Bald headed ass nigga.
So imagine losing 2 series in the final game by 1 point.
I ain't gonna lie, if I was old enough to understand that, I probably would have hated the Knicks too, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. I was too young to understand that type of rivalry. I just knew that y'all ain't like the Knicks, but I ain't really feel it.
On top of the series that we came back and beat them, that was up 3-1. And we came back and won that series.
Oh shit, yeah, I ain't know that.
Because the niggas got suspended, they got into a big ass fight.
Oh, Heat and Knicks was damn. They was throwing hands like that.
And PJ Brown flipped that nigga into the fucking crowd.
Oh, I didn't know PJ Brown was throwing hands like that. Oh shit.
Oh, PJ Brown was a real tough guy.
Oh, it looked like PJ was just he just calm, cool, mid-range jumper type of nigga. You feel me?
He was a real tough guy, dog. He just didn't say nothing.
Yeah, so he been had this tough culture shit since the 90s. He ain't really changed.
Anthony Mason, they've been that tough teams.
Who's Anthony Mason? That bald nigga, right?
He died. He passed away.
Oh, for real? I didn't know that. Oh shit!
He passed away a couple of years ago, probably like 10 years ago.
Oh,
but Anthony Mason, that Brian Grant.
Okay.
That those are tough teams, bro.
Okay.
That was made in the same image of the Knicks, because remember Pat Riley came from there.
That makes sense. I forgot about that. I forgot he brought that mentality. Okay, yeah. A lot of people mad at Pat Riley right now.
Remember, we had Bruce Bowen on the team. There was always a tough team.
We had Bruce Bowens?
Yeah, he played for the Heat. That's who discovered him.
Shit, I forgot about that. I didn't know that. Damn.
Yeah.
That shit now.
Yeah, Bruce Bowen discovered, my Heat discovered Bruce Bowen.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. I just know only a few players. I didn't know we had Bruce Bowens like that.
Yeah, that Bruce Bowen.
I know
on those teams that lost to the Knicks.
Well, okay, who's the player that lost to? I know who was on the teams that lost to the Knicks. I know it was Glenn Rice, right? Morning.
No, Glenn Rice wasn't there.
He wasn't there yet.
Morning.
Timmy Hardaway Timmy Hardaway was there, right?
Tim Hardaway.
Dan Marley.
Eddie Jones.
Dan Marley wasn't there yet.
Marley.
Okay, he was there.
PJ Brown. Who else? I think Ike Austin was there.
Who? Austin? Who's that?
Ike Austin.
Ike Austin? Yeah, I'm too young to remember that.
Yeah.
I just know a few names.
Voshawn Leonard. Anthony Carter.
I remember Anthony Carter. Him, I remember him.
Anthony Carter. Anthony Carter is the reason why the Heat ended up getting LeBron. That's how they got him, because Anthony Carter. Because his agent didn't pick up his option. His option expired and opened it up that they could get LeBron now.
Oh.
That's how they ended up getting him.
And shout out to Anthony Carter, man. We appreciate you.
Yeah. Shout out to his agent.
Gave us a couple of rings, man. We appreciate it.
Who else was on those? There are a lot of good players on those teams, man. Tough team. Offense was but them boys was gritty. Great defensive team. I remember that year they had the Road Warriors, 1997-98. They won 15 straight road games. I think that's still the longest winning streak in NBA history on the road.
Damn, 15 straight. Oh, shit.
Yeah, road wins. And then
road wins. Okay, road wins. Yeah.
When was the last time that he wore a red road jersey? Boy, it's been a minute.
What, the red jerseys?
They even got those jerseys?
Man, he got so many Fue jerseys, dog. I don't know why they don't want to wear them no more, dog. They got so many raw.
The red jerseys, bro.
They got so many raw jerseys, bro. It's ridiculous, bro.
I can't remember last time that he had the red jerseys, bro.
Them red jerseys was something serious, man.
They called them the Road Warrior Reds, man. Them shits was fire, bro.
I like the they don't got the all black ones too. They start wearing that shit too.
Yeah, they all black was Fue.
The all black was
original
that.
all black.
Yes.
Yeah, man. The old school with the
black and red.
Ball on the side.
Yeah, that one. Not the recent one with the Heat. The old school all black. Yeah, the old school. But even the recent with the Heat, they stopped wearing that one too, and that one was raw. That Heat got a lot of fire uniforms, bruh. I'm not gonna lie.
The Heat South Beach jerseys.
Exactly. They stopped wearing that. They stopped the Miami 305. Bruh, it's a whole bunch. They stopped wearing the Vice City ones with the black. They got a lot, bruh. The Vice City one was tough, bruh. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that shit was hard.
Nah, they just want to stick to the white and just. I'm like, come on, man. Let's switch it up. Sometimes having some Fue jerseys help y'all play better, man. It's all right. That look good in this shit, dog. I could drop some shit.
Throwbacks, though.
I think
so. Bring back the Vice Cities, the South Beach. They got a lot of hard jerseys.
Got a lot of hard jerseys.
Whoever be doing the design for them do a good job.
They do a great job, bro. I don't think it's not one like Heat jersey that's something that I don't like, right?
Nah, there are some ugly jerseys.
Which one?
There's some jerseys in the last couple of years that I remember one of them they wore, they lost, they like never wear it again. It was ugly and they lost in them. That was a couple of years ago.
Oh, I probably missed it. If it was that ugly, then yeah, keep it there. I probably missed that shit.
But the throwback blacks and the throwback reds.
Yeah, the throwback all reds too.
Warrior red. That shit beautiful, bro.
Throwback all reds. The white hot, the all white hot. That shit was fire too.
Oh yeah, the white hot. Back in black. Some niggas used to have the Fue themes, boy.
Fue themes for Miami Heat, dog. Yeah, the back in black when LeBron had that mask.
Yeah.
LeBron with that Batman mask was dangerous, bro. That was a dangerous LeBron, dog.
I still remember the first white hot. That was the 03-04 with Dwayne Wade.
Yeah. I think it was against the Pistons, right? Was it against the Pistons?
No, the first year.
Oh, they did that shit in the regular season. I thought it was in the playoffs they started it.
No, in the playoffs. The first year Dwayne Wade went to the playoffs was the first time they had the white hot.
Oh, okay.
They played against... I don't remember who they lost to in the playoffs. I know they beat the Hornets in the first round. They lost to somebody in the second round. I don't remember who it was. That shit was hard.
Now we got these still
Fuck with
ass.
that shit. They'll bring out the white. You see all white.
I think
white towels.
we was the first to do that, right? The all white in NBA, like the all white thing.
I can't remember.
I think we was.
That was a college thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that was a college thing. I ain't gonna lie, that is a college
College
thing.
basketball, college football, they'll do the color things. And what Pittsburgh Steelers, remember they had the terrible towels, the yellow, when they won the Super Bowl?
The towel, I forgot about that shit. Yeah, you got some good memory. Oh shit.
Yeah, but that white hot, that shit was fire. That white hot and the back in black.
Back in black. That shit was fire.
Them two themes, boy.
Back in black, whole stadium.
Through, they got the shirt on the seat. You just put that bitch on. Yeah, bro.
Everybody got black tees and boom. That shit looked raw. I ain't gonna lie. That shit looked raw.
Screaming, let's
go Heat. Yeah, that dog. I'm looking at the OV. I'm like, damn, that shit used to be loud back in the day, bro. Compared to now.
When Miami Heat fans show up and they're interested in the game,
that shit they're gonna show out.
Their crowd do good. Their crowd. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I ain't gonna. I'll give the crowd a chance, bro.
Miami an event city. You feel me? Miami an event city.
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie.
Niggas ain't going.
Yeah, they ain't going.
It is what it is.
But I'll give Miami Heat fans grace, bruh. That downtown traffic is crazy, bruh. Like you try, I try to go there one time. Like, bruh, you will get there in the second quarter if you don't get there on time, bruh. Like, oh shit, I'm tripping.
Yeah, you either super early or you late.
Or you late, yeah. I'll get there super early, bruh. And then you see at halftime, by the time halftime come, the whole stadium feel like, okay, what the hell y'all niggas was that? Like, you gotta be from Miami to understand that shit, boy. Like,
let's go.
That shit's be loud, boy.
Damn, bro. They showed out today, boy.
That's what we had done. Dan was watching all timers. Yeah, we got great fans.
Say they don't got good fans. They're a little always late and they're a little fair weather, dog. But when they come through, they come through.
They come through. We got good fans.
They don't be letting fucking New York Knicks come take over their stadium.
Yeah, that part. I could say that about the Heat. They don't let that shit happen. That's facts. They don't let that happen. I never, not one time, seen the takeover. Nah, not one time, bro. Nah, that's a.
And you like, hold up, what the fuck? The other team took this shit over. That don't happen to Miami Heat. If it's a game of importance.
Yeah, even now you don't see that shit. You don't see that shit now. So nah.
They do a good job with that, bro. Cause that hurt. When you see the other team fans, they're like,
yeah, bruh.
They got the whole shit.
UM fans, damn, they had the whole Indiana just. I feel like
why UM didn't have that many, because they have a small alumni. It's
small. I keep forgetting that shit, bro. It's a private school. It's not like the other schools, dog. I keep forgetting that. Let's see.
Let's go, Heat. Let's go, Heat. That shit was fire.
Let me text OC, man. Hold on. Let me text OC where he at. It's been enough time.
Yeah, Jalen got a whole beat out. Yeah, I didn't know my shit was on mute all this time.
That nigga don't stand on principles, man. They don't stand on business, man.
Hey man, you heard me when I was telling you when I was saying about Brandsmart shit?
Oh yeah, I was talking. I said I still got the picture.
That boy still got the picture of his raps.
I still got the picture when you was in the Heat jersey. In the front.
I was
looking for who jersey that picture?
I think Wade.
Wade on LeBron.
I was on Melinda Facebook looking for it.
I think. Yeah, I think it's on. It should be on Facebook.
That's another thing. I used to troll all their ass on Facebook.
You playing a dirty game, boy, because everybody else see it.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta own it though. I owned it, you see?
Hey, we had that young nigga eating oodles and noodles for 2 weeks.
Yeah, to pay that, huh?
It is.
Say, Keith, you good, bro? Yeah, I'm good. I'm with walking with a cup of noodles.
Oh, that's why Keith came up with the master plan, man. He's like, you know what? You know how niggas, you know when you down bad, dog, that's when you think the clearest, like, I'm gonna come up with a plan.
Sorry, people that might see this, like,
I'm gonna stash me some phones, dog.
Niggas, for real. Because you're black, I'm white, and all the polarization of race of America right now. But we have something in common, right? We both love our freedoms, we both love our rights, and I'm sure we have a lot in common outside of that. What is your reason for being out here today?
To make sure that the world knows that African Americans do exercise the right, and we do believe in the Second Amendment, being able to protect our families.
You guys are in Virginia Beach?
Yeah, 757.
So am I. Okay.
The whole 757.
Yeah.
I got a card here.
Yeah, let's connect.
Silence. Hell no. Man, why this shit won't go in there? Damn. Feels like this. You know. It's it done went up in prices. It used to be cheap. Yeah, they done went up in prices, bro. Wow, sweet. At least you can go to Orlando for like $30.
And that's good, you feel me?
Yeah, you know.
Hold on, y'all boys. Give me a few minutes.
I think that you there faster, right?
Yep.
Patriots fan? Okay.
That boy asking who the Patriots fan is, man.
Yeah.
My girl, she was kind of mad. She a Patriots fan, so-called.
Young team?
Oh, she a Patriots fan?
Yeah, but I like Seattle too. That's my other team. I say, you gotta pick and choose. You either on that side or you with the real niggas.
Yeah, for real. Can't be picking and choosing like that, man.
You supposed to be voting what I like. You supposed to like what I like, girl.
I'm saying one day Dolphins gonna be in a conversation.
One day soon, hopefully.
You say one day?
One day. I said one day. Hopefully, it's one day soon, not just one day.
That combo, man. The law averages say, nigga, if we gonna get it, it's gonna happen. Are we gonna be alive to see it? That we don't know.
Nah, we are, bruh. And when we are, I'm gonna be the most irritable, annoying Dolphins fan. I'm gonna be so annoying, bruh. They're not gonna understand, dog.
They coming to this nigga shit.
Only certain organizations that been at the bottom and then won the ring will understand. Like, okay.
You doing side?
Yeah.
That's smart.
Had to get a couple dollars. Like, we telling the girl, she wanna go see the gun range. I'm telling her, bro, we about to go out this weekend, like, cause you ain't gonna spend no motherfucking money. I am.
Exactly.
Damn, bro. I brought all the food this weekend. You say you was gonna cook yesterday, wound up not cooking. I could have went to Kevin's house. What y'all boys ate yesterday?
This chicken, pizza.
I could have had a proper meal.
You fall asleep.
I fell asleep.
That shit make me
I don't know, this nigga let me in, or the people behind me let me in. No. But I'm here. I hate coming to this nigga crib. Look, I hate when the housekeepers got attitudes, fool. Like, bro, you're a housekeeper. Like, what are you doing from the housekeeper? Yeah, bro.
Man, what you got attitude for?
Like, crazy.
Man, me.
No. Yeah, you know, that don't be. Feel like they got too much. Like, this is better. Yeah. This dude, start up and play you. Strange. This nigga was on. This guy that I'm going to try not talking a lot of shit, boy. He was on the news. He got slapped by somebody at a water park in Aventura. Who you say got slapped? This guy. He got slapped at a water park in Aventura. My customer.
Oh, nah, I don't know. That's who house you servicing now?
Yeah, talking a lot of shit.
Well, you say he a commissioner or something like that?
Nah, he just a shit talking motherfucker.
A who?
He just talk shit. He ain't nothing.
Blogs and shit.
Yeah.
Got a nice little crib.
Beautiful.
Where you say you at?
Hold on, let me call.
Out the door.
Excuse me. Well, I was fuck up there. You mean North Miami? That was you.
Oh.
That's exactly what it is. North Miami.
Yes, my name is Hudley Eugene. I noticed that I don't think State Farm took the automatic payments. I was wondering if I could just pay that right now. I'm going to pay a late fee. I think it's cause I think they're supposed to take it on the 27th is the 9th, and I don't want my insurance to cancel. So I was wondering if I could pay it right now.
Let's go ahead and see where you're at here.
Okay.
So I just see that you're owing, yes, there's a total balance here for this is for the 2020 Chevrolet.
Yeah, 2020 Chevrolet, yes.
Yes, can you? Okay, perfect. Okay, great. Let's go ahead and take care of that for you. I can do that real quick.
Yeah, I think it's how much is it again? I think about $327, right? I think something like that. If I'm not mistaken.
Total amount here, and this is it shows $574.26.
So how much is it?
$574.26.
It's $574.
$574.26, correct.
Oh, okay. Give me a minute. Let me make a transfer. Yeah, you could take the payment. It's on the debit card, correct?
Let's see what you have. Give me a moment here.
Yes, give me a moment as well as I take this payment.
Actually, I don't have a card that you have on file here, so that could be probably the reason why.
Yeah, that's why. I'm like, there's no way. Okay, let me
So it seems that this has been kind of going on. We don't have a card or anything on file for you, so we can go ahead and add one for you. We can either add a bank account, routing and account number, or Visa debit.
Debit would be fine.
Debit card. Perfect.
Yeah, give me 1 minute. Let me go get my card. Hold on.
Sure.
Get in now.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, sure. Go ahead. Ready when you are.
All right. Card number
game, night game. Hey,
Harish, what's up, man? What's good? What's good? I was on mute. My bad.
You know, you go 0 for 10 from the 3-point line, but you got your legs back. Now you're dunking on people. Hey, it's a process. It's coming. You're gonna have battles. Right? That's the process of being a basketball player, being a professional.
But I know it's gonna be a good longevity. I ain't gonna say that, but I don't think he's not gonna be.
They do this over there. USC, yeah, here we go. Let's go, folks. I don't even know how I'm saying that being in doubt. When we used to put boot to ass to this.
Niggas don't go back 5 years.
We can't do that. We just gonna do this.
And the point of my right now, this shit going.
I respect women for wanting to put other stars to play hard in the All-Star game.
It's getting combined. So this is my point I'm trying to make. You can't say niggas don't always old shit. If it's old shit, it's getting charted.
Go back and watch number 34 that played in Milwaukee in the All-Star game.
What I'm saying is that age range, because you got mostly in that age range between that.
He ain't inspired the motherfuckers to play hard yet.
And 20.
And he play hard every time he step out there.
I'll give it that big age range.
So good.
And 10 years.
There's two of us.
They're not going to go back to team.
And they played on the same team. Because I was here yesterday when y'all talking all that shit. They played on the same team.
I was not here yesterday when y'all talking shit yesterday.
You don't make.
You know what I'm saying?
You don't just make all type. You don't make that many
albums.
International guys. They gonna make us work hard.
You got timeless music.
They work hard. They changed the format.
Like as he got older.
Why they changed the format? International players
he made so much music.
International players work hard. If the players from the original format are making it exciting, entertaining, they're not. Every bird came in our locker room. Hey guys, I need y'all motherfuckers to start playing. Come on, let's get back to what we know. Let's compete. Let's make it competitive. Let's do this. Alright, y'all still not gonna listen. Alright, cool. So let's bring this international.
I heard. Why be compared to
these guys
Tupac?
come in
What's
here and see
going
if they
on
can
here?
push us, because it's kind of insulting to see the world versus the U.S. on this type of format and them outplay us. That's going to be a little bit insulting.
Especially during the Winter Olympics.
Can I ask you something? To have an exciting game at All-Star Weekend, the Americans have to be threatened as a group, right? For me to take this challenge. Now, here's the problem. Can you name the starters for the American team?
You want me to name the All-Star starters?
All-Star starters.
Name all the U.S. players.
U.S. starters.
The top.
The U.S. starters.
West.
That's fine.
East.
Yeah, U.S. starters.
Steph.
Before we do that,
guard.
Maxey.
Before we do that, gang.
Brown.
Guard.
Brunson.
Guard.
Katie.
Guard.
That's who y'all decided to.
Okay, that's the 5 All-Star starters. There will be 2 American teams, so there will technically be 10 American starters.
Okay, so you got 5 guards, right?
Diluting the American talent.
5 guards, what are they proving to? Can you name the Euros guys?
You got Giannis.
Wemby. What 5 are competing with Wemby? Jokic, Giannis. That's not their position for me to go out there and do what? What am I doing? This is not under my position for me to compete. This is a narrative that has nothing to do with reality. The Euro bigs is tearing up American bigs. Cool.
We roll
but I'm a guard. What am I supposed to go out there and do? I'm supposed to go out there and guard Jokic?
Play.
And say, oh, I stopped Jokic out there. No, that has nothing to do with it.
Where did Steph go do?
When did the All-Star game become a playoff game? What I'm saying is this is not our, this is not man versus man. We're not even in the same position for me even to compete with you. You're not going to be guarding me at the 3-point line, me shaking and baking. And if I do shake you and bake you, no one's going to say, oh my God, you're better than Jokic now.
Okay, but what you said is, you said Steph goes out there and he's doing Steph. Shooting that bitch from wherever he's shooting from. Who the fuck guards Steph? We don't know. He's running around. Steph don't need nobody to do nothing during the All-Star game because Steph is just gonna shoot that bitch. It don't matter who's guarding Steph. They're rolling the ball out, right? It don't matter in the All-Star game for the last 10 years. It's been roll the ball out. We playing against y'all. We don't give a fuck who playing defense. We just shooting the bitch. We just putting on the show. Dame versus Steph, when they was shooting from half half court, all that bullshit.
That's
Cool.
what they're supposed to do.
Remember,
That's all-star game.
that wasn't a matchup from position. Nobody gave a fuck about the positions then. So what is the point of giving a fuck now? Yes, we got our Euros and our international guys that are rolling out. These are our 5. These are y'all 5. Y'all got 5 more in the back. Y'all better sub right because we here to beat y'all ass.
So what if Happy get hurt?
Can you name me one player in the All-Star game that says, yeah, we care to play against them and we care about
For the Americans?
Yes.
We don't care.
0.
We don't. We're not competitive.
Has any
It's an All-Star game.
You know what? This is what we're gonna do.
The one Euro that's Wendy came out and said, listen, I'm gonna push to make y'all motherfuckers come out here.
He said that last year. Yeah. This is Wemby's team from last year, just so we can see how great his team was. It was Wemby, Şengün, wow, Shea, Giannis, Jokic. Does that sound like the same motherfucking team he got?
Who else was on the team?
How hard did they play last year?
Who else was on the team?
You had Americans on the team too.
How hard did they play last year? Those guys, want to say their names again? How hard did Jokic play? Giannis play? Shea, Wemby, Şengün, Pascal. How hard did that European team, because they tried it. See, that's the problem. They tried it, but you wasn't paying attention. How hard did that group go out there and perform?
You're asking the wrong question.
No, I'm asking the right question.
The right question is how hard did the fucking Americans play?
MVP, one MVP.
No. I asked you what awards they won. Who was playing hard? The same thing you're asking on this side. Them niggas wasn't playing hard either. Name me the 5 niggas on the American squad that was playing hard. You're naming a guy. You're naming one guy who won the MVP. We know he was shooting the motherfucker.
We know who won
that bitch.
We know who won the team. We know who was second to MVP. We know who was third to
MVP.
MVP.
They wasn't playing hard though.
It's a game.
So they played against each other.
They're not playing hard.
Played hard.
Exactly. So now we're doing a prequel of the United States versus the world. When we're talking about the Olympic format, when they're going to push for that format, the Olympics are going to push for the best U.S. team versus the best internationals. Let's make that a thing. Remember, me and BJ pushed for that narrative. We said, look, we need to make this happen. So here we are testing it out for the first time. 2.5 last year. Oh, this is the first time we're doing U.S. versus the world. They've been doing it on a smaller level. This is now, we're making it a real format for the Olympics.
You guys are easily here. Last year, they had Charles Barkley pick majority Euros. And then you got his team, and then you technically got 2 American teams. They used that young team as a decoy.
But they didn't say it was U.S.
I know they didn't say it.
So now they're
doing it. But I got to watch it.
Now they're doing it.
And we watched the Euro team play how many games? Did they play any harder than anybody else? No.
They got smacked in the championship.
They got smacked in the championship.
Did they make it to the championship?
Yeah, they got smacked.
All right. So regardless of who's playing hard or not, what we see now is this year is internationals versus U.S. Ain't no 2 teams, 4 teams. Ain't no D-League players. Ain't no rookies.
It's 3 teams.
Hey, these teams are going to match up.
Okay.
What did the Euros beat to get to the championship?
It's the All-Star game.
All I know they was
I don't have a problem with the format. All I'm saying is that the top, my argument was just the reason why it's changed is because the top 5 players in the NBA are international players. The NBA is going to expand things for the All-Star game to be able to bring more international countries to the All-Star game. Since the All-Star game is down, we have the best 5 players as international players. Why not just bring more countries now? Like, it's the money thing. So, since the All-Star thing is down, we got to add more Europeans. We got to add more international players because it's down. And the game is changing. For the last 7 years, we didn't sit up here and watch the Europeans, the international players, dominate the NBA. So, what the NBA going to do is, now we're going to cater to them a little bit.
You mean, wait, you said Euro players
international. International.
Yeah, it's a big ass. It's the world versus us.
Giannis been winning MVP. SGA, who was Jokic. Luka. Wemby's coming up at
Okay, so you got some 5 Euro players.
So since we've been sitting on this couch, the first day we've been sitting on this couch, I've been saying the European players, international players are taking over.
Okay, when you say taking over, there's 400 people taking over. To me, sounds like majority than half.
No,
not 6.
No. That's because you're looking at it from the lens. Look, this is what
when you say take over, that
they all get different places. The best part
if we make 24 All-Stars, and y'all get talking about 5 made it, that's not taking over.
5 of the best players in the league.
I see what you're saying, though.
I know what you're saying.
So think about it this way: Euro basketball. The Americans that go over there to play in Europe to play basketball, you have to have 2 imports per team. You can't bring more than 2 or 3 imports on one team. So over there, you can't say the Americans are dominating European basketball.
Are they?
They not.
Do they average the most points on the team?
They're not dominating.
But do they average?
But they're over there playing. Right now, they're actually to play better.
Are they the league scorers? None is. All of them. Everywhere we all okay.
No. Not a fact. Not a fact. Not a fact. Not a fact at all. Not a fact at all. They're about to kick Jabari Parker off the team. They're about to kick Jabari Parker off the team. Let me finish my point. My point is, over there, they have imports. Over there, they have imports. You have to bring these guys in 2, 3 at a time. Over here, it's the same. You can't just overload a bunch of Europeans onto American teams. You're just oversaturating the market for the American. We are the majority. They're not the locals. They're the imports. You're importing Denny Avia. You're importing fucking Josh Giddey. They're imports to our country. We're imports to their country. That's the difference between the fight between who's got talent. Why is it so many more Europeans coming over? What's the point? The point is they have talent that's coming over here and they're showing their talent.
That's a question I'm gonna let y'all.
Liar.
And the reason you're a liar is we, the NBA in America, pulled every prospect out of those countries. They're here. So the talent over there is getting their ass whooped by the people we don't want here that can't make a roster here. Right? Where Luka's from, it's only Luka. He's the only one that can make it here. Our star player, our 15th man is over there running a look around. This is what's for real. I see why Luka turned.
We just watched the FIBAs. We just watched the FIBAs where USA did not even medal for the FIBAs.
I got it here. FIBA is the guys here, the stars here, are on those teams. Right now, as we speak today, Luka, Giannis, Jokic, Wemby, and all the other Paris guys, the 12 that's here, they not in their country. So one American that's over there is whooping the rest of them.
Why are the you should still be whooping the FIBAs, that you should be winning FIBA. You should not be meddling. You should not be going to the edge with South Sudan just because they got one American over there doing nobody gives a fuck about that. They still got international niggas that can play, that are pushing these guys to the limit. When a fucking FIBA coach says, listen, we not worried about these guys in 3-4 years because we competing with them at this level now, on this level. So when we all move up, our guys are going to be good enough to integrate. That's why they're expanding. Why would you think they're expanding for?
I have a question.
There you go.
We got time for you. I'm used to this. I'm used to this. Mine is a general point. All the time. To what y'all talk like.
Get your niggas off my back all the time.
Why do they limit the amount of? Why? Why do they say you can only have 2? Over there? Why can only have 2? We don't do that shit over here.
Is that still a rule though?
Yeah, it's a rule.
It's a rule because of the local players. They want their shine to be they want the shine to be on the local players.
They ain't good enough.
Who ain't good enough?
The locals.
That's why they're good enough. They just don't want imports coming in to take the shine.
So if they could put 10 guys from over here on their roster, they would. They would. In order to compete, they would. Because they even do 2.
So what would that say about the American players if they could bring over 10 international guys. They're taking spots from American players. You don't think the American players and the American, the American society would actually say some shit about that? Like, damn, y'all bring these guys in to replace us? No, that's not what all they do is let I watch Greece. But that's what you said, right? Didn't you say that? You're giving more leeway to the Euros and they're replacing us and they're sending us home. Didn't that what you said?
Why they women?
I don't think that you let people play hard. I just said this.
I know who the best 3 players on the Greece team is. We keeping them all out because we scared of them.
What you mean?
We know the Greece team that plays, just like whatever Jokic team plays or whatever South Sudan team plays. You saying we are purposely keeping them out because we're afraid of their talent?
No one's keeping anybody out. But I know for a fact the international players are listening to the international NBA players that are over here that's saying, listen, you might not want to go over there, man. It's not the basketball you want to play. They don't play the type of basketball that we play.
They're not saying that.
Trust me.
My team playing me. My team over here playing 300,000.
Canner has said it.
They're playing a 300,000 over here. They're paying hundreds of millions.
There's a lot of players.
Whoa. Did you just say Enes Kanter said it?
Yeah, he said it before.
And what? And when he was good, he was really good. He was smart.
Yeah, Enes Kanter was very good.
And how much money did he make over here versus over there?
He made a lot of money over here.
Go back over there.
Yeah, that was.
But they want to be the
He can't go.
He can't go back.
He can't go to his country.
He can't go back.
He can't go back.
That has nothing to do with basketball.
U.S. citizen.
That has nothing to do with basketball. Has nothing to do with the game of basketball. When we talk about why players complain about the game here, we're going back about now we go back to the whole AAU conversation with Steve Nash. We go back to why is American basketball struggling?
Oh shit.
Why are the international guys the ones coming over here playing the game the right way? So why is it that they say, man, I'd rather stay over here and play and get money?
Who said that? Who says that? I know damn well Luka wouldn't have got no 85 million in his country.
Why would Giannis say he want to go back to Greece?
I know Giannis.
Why would he say I want to go back to Greece?
When it's over.
Why would he say that?
When it's over.
Why would he say that?
Because I'll be the richest nigga here.
Because he's under contract. Because he's under contract.
I can buy the country with the
He's
money
under contract. He's under contract.
Guess what?
He's under contract.
Hold on. Guess what?
You don't think Joker want to go back? You don't think Joker want to go back and be with his horse? You don't think it? I hear you want to go back.
I hear you.
Hey man, they the United States say, come over here.
Is there such thing as them being a free agent?
Yeah. Giannis will be, and Jokic have been a free agent before, right? And Giannis both been free agents, right? They had the choice to go the fuck back over there, didn't they? They didn't make that fucking choice. No. So, your point, when it's over.
That's not my point.
You said Giannis want to go back, right? Giannis want to go back when
That
it's
wasn't
over.
my point.
He had a choice.
My point is international players.
Under contract. The point you made was
they got the
they stayed to put that under contract is what you said.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the other international players.
Giannis stayed because he was under contract. He had an opportunity when that contract ran out.
When did the contract run out? Because he said it after he had the contract.
He didn't have to re-up. $300 million?
His contract ain't ran out
yet. He's been a free agent.
His contract hasn't ran out. He just recently said it.
He signed 3 NBA deals.
He just recently said it. So he just recently said it.
So he has an opportunity to go back.
He has an opportunity.
When it's over.
When his contract is up.
When it's over. What?
To Greece.
To do what?
So he gonna go back to Greece?
No.
So Giannis play with his contract in front of his contract.
He does do the Olympics. $4,000? He does do the Olympics.
Look, international players are getting the memo. Right? If you want to play good basketball, stay where you at and play good basketball. But if you want to get money, come over here. You want to get money, play here. We've lost sight of what real basketball is in America. So them over there, they're saying, listen, man, you want to play good basketball, stay over here, man. You want to go over here, get paid, and sit on the bench? Come over here, man. Come over here.
Hey, Shot, I can tell you this shit right now. You go ask one of them 17-year-old motherfuckers, you want to stay over here, you want to go to motherfucking college and get an NIL deal.
NIL deal.
That's why
if they develop, why do they, when we go over there, leading the teams is going to be smashing. They can't, y'all, this shit is confusing me. Like, they develop better. They develop better, but we have to hold them on, brother.
When are you not
I understand he want to go to Greece. He want to, I understand he want to go back to
all the development over there.
When is it not confusing?
y'all niggas trying hard for the Europeans. Y'all trying hard for the Europeans.
Mike James, y'all know Mike James, he's so bored, he's doing floaters from the half court.
So why is Mike James not playing in America?
Well, he was, but then...
No, I want to know why he's not.
No, he was. He had his chance, and then we saw what he did. Nothing.
No, he had his chance. He was balling.
He went.
He was
balling where it was easy to get money. So he went where it was easy to get money.
He was running the one and two with KD.
So what happened? It was harder for him there. It was harder for him here.
He said, Steph, run around. All Steph Curry do, run around. We saw him in the playoffs running around and run your ass back overseas.
He went over there. He went over there because it was harder in the NBA.
Lead them in scoring.
Why? Why is he not here?
Yeah, he's harder.
But if he's that good, why is he not here?
No, they're crazy.
Let's just say something.
I'm confused.
That should say something. That's what we're seeing.
That's what we're
seeing.
Why is Mike James, the American, playing overseas?
And what is he doing over there, though? Is he just playing?
Why is he so good? He's over there.
But it's what I'm saying is, are the people who can't make our team. That's what we're saying.
Is Mike James not better than Bronny James?
If Bronny James go over there,
he can't go down in the D League average.
That's American.
Come on.
That's more American. That's more American. That's what we telling you. All that development y'all talking about, our worst players go over there. They're MVP.
He's not so
They got trophies.
He's not.
They got statues over there.
So Mike James.
Teams don't work out, motherfucker. Who is that? Dirk got a American right there. That's American God over there. What's his name? Jesus. Dirk got a Dallas.
But these same statues took the Avengers all the way to the end of the line. These same statues took the Avengers to the end of the road. South Sudan statues. Niggas out there taking niggas to the end of the road. The top Hall of Famers. What are y'all niggas talking about? And the louder y'all get, the crazier your fucking sound, because you're not saying nothing.
Okay.
You're not saying nothing.
Marbury averaged 3.8 on Boston.
In Greece.
Done here. Go over there. Jesus. He owns all of Beijing. He's Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant over there.
I'm trying to get close.
He knows Chinese now. He knows Mandarin. I barely know English. He knows Mandarin.
Yao Ming didn't want to play over there. It wouldn't pass him the ball. Came over here.
Oh, man.
Came over here. He ran all the you say. Nigga ran all the way down.
Hey, right now, go to China.
Thank you.
Hey, I got one better for you. Come back, pick it up. Hey, I got one better for you. Hey, got one better for you. Motherfucking Sabonis couldn't motherfucking walk no more. When he got the motherfucking Portland, his daddy, not young, when daddy could barely fucking walk when he got to Portland. First opportunity he got to come to the NBA, he motherfucking left over this shit.
That was not the first opportunity. First off, I had opportunity. He said no, but don't hear that up there. Don't hear block. He was killing. Nobody was fucking killing, and he was like, first opportunity he got. And when he came over here, he was still killing.
Yeah, he was old.
And he was still killing. Limping around this motherfucker. Still down to that bitch.
He was still,
big ass hands.
Dunked on my
Don't do that. Don't do that. That shit right.
Crazy.
Don't do that.
Now I'm wanting to
never asked.
You never won a championship his first year.
MVP.
But you gotta ask my question. What was it? Why do they limit his first year?
Yeah, no, he's killing.
Why do they limit his
highest paid? He's the highest paid.
Y'all remember me in Memphis? Y'all remember me in Memphis? So if there's a tryout, I was over there 35, 40, 45. I got the list.
Was already in place for the established. So you bring in
So the first team has a name?
Yeah, all of them are locals. They're all locals.
So if a guy came over, so I'm back to why they limit two imports to their teams.
Because someone like me, I come on a team, right, and I'm washed in Memphis, and I'm over there averaging 30.
Yeah. Because you'll take one of their spots.
Yeah.
So you already, we brought you here for a service. Your service,
but it's like
we're
somebody
paying you to do
somebody
it.
else.
We're paying you to do it.
It could be from a different country.
It's like 2.5. It could be 2 Americans, Asian, it could be an Asian, so it could be like a Filipino, Thai.
Yeah.
So you can get 3 imports.
Yeah.
It'd be
Come
Puerto
on over
Rico.
here. We'll pay you this
Puerto
shit.
Rico.
But like,
Do your thing.
hey, I'm gonna do you one even better. The rule is, you can't even start the 2 Americans.
And they can't play.
They gotta play one quarter, the other one gotta play, or you can't put them both out there. That's like my. And they both can't play in the fourth. They both can't play in the fourth.
Boy, they be out there.
That's it.
Gotta give us a chance over here.
I was averaging like 30 though. I was getting mine.
You was losing?
We were losing.
What's that return right now?
In China.
What year?
When I went over there after.
After you was done here?
Yeah.
You went over there. And you averaged 30. Easy, right?
It came back.
Easy, right?
No, I wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. I'm playing by myself. And you got myself.
Brad Achilles.
Big man.
Did you leave the team to score? Did you leave the team to score?
Brad Achilles.
Bro, we get the ball every time.
Why do you get the ball every time?
You played over there. He knows. And you played all of 17 minutes. You played all of 17 minutes. You didn't play no more than that, averaging 30.
No,
in the country that got all the fundamentals.
I played in China? Bro, I played first and fourth.
First and fourth.
Yeah.
You did that.
Second and third.
It took a nap, second and third. Came out there, average third. Come on, man. But they got the country, they got the development that we need.
All that shit. I didn't say China. China was.
We did not say China.
For players that
That's the part of the team. It's not a part of international.
No, that's a whole nother country. No.
They're not part of the international no more.
No, you go over there and get buckets.
You get buckets and
You just
get
get
paid.
buckets and get paid.
And get paid.
And hopefully you get a statue like Stephon Marbury.
Like this.
And they have a puppet show of you.
When you go to Europe, nigga, that 30 go to 15 quick. I'm just passing that.
You go to Europe,
passing and cutting, or they cut your ass out that country.
I can tell you this, if
100%.
you're an American and you go overseas and you ain't balling, come on back home. You're doing us a disrespect. We get paid the most out of everybody. Just come on back home, bro. You go 24-hour fitness, man.
Be like that. No. Sometimes it be the home. A lot of people can't handle that shit, man.
They've been picking people from the Drew League.
A lot of people can't handle it though.
Who picking from people from the Drew League?
Overseas.
Yeah, ain't nobody picking the G League. Hey, Drew, hey, what's his name? What's my homeboy name?
Frank Nitty.
Frank Nitty.
You went over there. You went overseas.
Yeah, Frank Nitty can play. But has Frank Nitty played for the G League or any NBA team that they gave him a shot?
Now, you know what's wrong with the G League?
Shit might mess up his game.
You know what's wrong with
Frank
that?
Nitty can ball, he deserve a chance, he never got a shot. He go over there and he showed the niggas he can play.
The problem with the G League players is this. Hope keeps them here.
Yeah.
Right? The dream of they're this close to the NBA that they're waiting for a 10-day, so they'd rather make $29,000 hoping they get a 10-day versus going overseas to get that money, because they think once they go over there, it's all gone. So they'd rather just stay on the side.
Them niggas are going back to college, man.
I asked them to do 10 years, I just said here because I wanted to make an NBA team. That was my dream. My dream was to go overseas. Fuck that, make 45,000.
It's an NBA in every country.
Shit,
45 before tax.
Like Diddy said, Michael Jordan said you should play summer pro. I said no. Shit like that. We can't have that.
They can make 45 before tax.
We can't have that.
You niggas going back to college now.
What?
Man,
Fuck the G.
Because somebody just got got drafted a couple years ago.
No, you can go back.
No, wait, he played games.
Okay. Guess who over there makes
If you play games, you can.
international players?
In the G League?
If you play NBA games, you can.
Yeah, they play soccer like the G League.
Summer league,
What's the
yes.
dude from the Hornets? That got drafted second round. That played for Baylor now.
He didn't play summer league.
Summer league.
He didn't play.
No NBA games.
Also, you can like summer league and all that and still go back to
No NBA games. You ain't get an NBA check. A mine is a terrible thing to waste. You ain't get no check doing something.
So you can't.
Hey, you per diem.
So can you say Jesus? That's right. And that envelope.
And that envelope, they gave you that white envelope. Now they just put an account for you. Now it's just an account.
Do you prefer that
to you? No, give me the cash.
I like to see the envelope.
Yeah, give me the cash. You know, like you said, a little.
Yeah, I like to collect them at the end of the year. Yeah, let me get all of them. I'm gonna save them. That's
what was it? 175.
What?
Per diem.
Just depends on the road trip.
Yeah, I think the road trip. Oh yeah, it was the road trip.
Oh,
When I left, it was what? The food was almost at like $93. Oh, average. Hell no, it was more like
140.
When I left, what, a day for what a day road
per day? Yeah.
Per day?
Oh, per day?
Yeah, per day.
Oh, the longer road trips was like 220.
Yeah, I'm saying, what when you look at your breakfast, because you're the last one there, right? What was per day?
Yeah, 120. I think.
Yeah, they gave you breakfast, lunch, and dinner when you was on road trips.
But then they gave you breakfast, lunch, and dinner during those months.
They give you breakfast.
That's just when I buy and give you. So if you didn't want to eat there, you can go get
my last one was like $90. We always 100 something. And I never my last 10 years. I just held it to the end. Held it to the end, brother.
Oh, you
just collected it at once.
Yeah. Yeah, 4,000. Steve Wallace got a big ass. Big ass. Always to work. I per diem, like you said. I tried. I probably got to like road trip 3. I'm like, damn, I ran out of gas. Can't go to the ATM. First time I thought,
but that shit they gave
pull it out. That's all right in the pot. For me, because I just kicked it.
Really your money.
What?
God bless per diem.
I was like, make me feel too far.
Look, hey, I need 125.
Come on, man.
You got your per diem?
Come on, man. I'll give it back to you. Now you can take my next road trip.
Oh, you don't need
Go on, man, give her the money.
You don't need that, nigga. Go ahead and get that.
And then sometimes it depends on I would.
That's wrong.
A couple times I gave it to a couple of coaches that wasn't
and ball boys
and coaches and shit that wasn't making it like that. And get after them, man.
Very generous of you.
Oh, no, I'm listening. Go around his NBA locker room and people that still when KJ was in the league, like when he was playing, going to his locker rooms and all that. Motherfuckers, hey man, tell your pops, man, I really appreciate it, man, because he used to look out for us, man. When he used to come through, I'd send him to go get a hot dog, give him $100, tell him to keep the change. Go get the nachos.
Go give me that PF tank and that Hennessy.
Go get a glizzy.
Keep the change. Nigga, I eat all kind of bullshit before the game.
Give me a glizzy, man.
Nachos before the game. Nigga, I'm sending to the liquor store during the game.
Sure, give me the Henny and the Chinese food for after.
What? Hey, send them to the liquor store during the game. Send them to go to whatever the nice restaurant is.
Listen, when
hey,
you're not
place
playing.
this order at such and such time, and I need you to go pick it up.
So especially when you're not playing, you just be walking around the arena like it's your shit.
Bougie ass.
I
had finest cuisine.
I'm the only nigga be on the bus eating the plane. Bullshit, nigga.
Niggas got in and out. I'm mistaken.
I'm still today. Surf and turf on this bitch.
Where you get that? Where you get that?
Morton's.
I ain't walk on that bitch bad and tell me, hey nigga, where you get that at? And shut up, nigga, get in the bag.
And everybody knew I was ordering. That was you getting played. People that knew, hey, can you place an order today?
For sure. Hey, what's up? What you getting today?
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, we getting the original postman.
Send the ball boy. Hey, during the day, they got the ball boy. Hey, which one of y'all got y'all driving license? No, I'm asking. Hey, which one of y'all got your driving license? I need you. Hey, start in the fourth quarter. I tell the head guy, hey.
Niggas still listen to people that love him now. I don't think they still gonna love him. My old boy still listen to Tupac. He'll be 66 and
he's not gonna have that type of impact. It's a now thing. Now,
but see, that's what we know. No, listen, that's what we gotta wait and see. We gotta see. But here's the thing, though, too. No, listen.
People still bumping shit.
No, it can happen. Is let's say shits for giggles. YB stopped releasing so much music, and his music grows. That's the only way. His music gonna have to grow. Because look,
it's gonna have to. That's what I was trying to explain to Jazz.
He's not a smart enough nigga to move on from what he's doing.
Yeah, but listen.
This is half nigga we're talking about.
No, but listen. for example, I don't know your age, Jack, but I'm saying is 10 years from now, you gonna have another mindset of different music. So
life, just
just a different aspect or perspective in life. You feel me? So a lot of things you may not listen to. So certain things have to grow with you too. So certain artists, I know shit. I ain't gonna listen to every fucking. I don't even listen to some Boozy songs. But early Boozy, I was listening to everything word for word.
Yeah, but you comparing a versatile artist versus a non-versatile artist.
No. Hear me out. I'm saying though, as a versatile artist, even though Drake is a versatile artist, but his music still has to grow. Because you could do different things, but as you get older, your music still has to grow. You can still be versatile or non-versatile, but after 5 to 10 years, your music will have to grow.
Or just timeless music, like a lot of songs are.
You saying timeless? You don't make all those albums and that shit timeless, bro.
That's what you assume.
That's timeless.
Let me go back to my point. Because, like I just told these other niggas, a lot of his albums and songs aren't going platinum and gold the first year, the second year. They're going 3, 4, 5, 6 years later. So what does that tell you? His fans are still bumping it. The music is still good 5, 6, 7 years later. So the point you're making, I'm talking about before he was hot right now. 2, 3 years ago when he wasn't the hottest, his songs and albums were still going gold and platinum 4 or 5 years later. So the point you're making is irrelevant and it makes no sense.
I'm gonna tell you, in music, 2 years is not a long time, bro.
No, I didn't say 2 years. I said 4 or 5 years. So we're
Okay, so
timeless.
It's not timeless, bro. Timeless is a decade, bro.
Okay, and I just told you.
That's not a decade.
I'm just giving you an example of why I will be timeless. Because 5 years later, it's going gold and platinum. These other artists, the little Uzis, the little gay-gays, the little babies, their music is not going gold and platinum.
The little gay-gays.
I'm gonna tell you this right here, bro. I'm gonna tell you this right here. It's not the niggas in that range of that 13 and 21 going back and listen to 38 Baby. I guarantee you, bro. It's probably niggas in that 25 to 30 range going to listen to the 38 Baby. And the 38 Baby, I'm telling you, bro. I be around, don't get me wrong, I be around kids every day. Football, track and field, basketball, whatever. I be around kids every day. They don't know 38 Baby, bro. They just know Game of Thrones or Game of Wars, whatever it's called, and Massa. They know those. They don't know 38 Baby, bro. That's what I'm saying.
A lot of the younger generation don't always go back, but when they get older, here's my favorite artist, boom, they go back and listen to whatever. So yeah, every artist, when you first start hearing them, you don't just go automatic to all that older shit. It takes time for them to go on you or for you to eventually go back. But
Young boy he's been out for 10 years, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 10 years.
Than ever. Name another
I know. I'm not taking that away from Young Boy. I'm not taking that away from Young Boy.
That shows you longevity is there.
I'm not taking away from Young Boy, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is it's a difference. It's a level to this shit, bro. Like Kev said, 20 years, niggas not gonna want to hear that you finna kill a nigga around the corner and come back.
But that's not all his music. He has other music, though.
Niggas not singing this other music. They're singing the hype shit, the drill and shit. They singing that shit.
I think Rod Wave will be way more impactful 20 years from now than White Boy, than Young Boy.
Alright, you can say that, but let's go to YBO stream shit. It's not the shoot 'em up bang.
Yeah, that's today. That's today. We're talking about 20 years from now.
It's full stream all time. You feel me? It's not shoot 'em up bang bang.
I get it. But I think to me, Rod Wave make timeless music. He make music that's gonna sound good 15 years from now.
You can
Young
make
Boy,
that.
I can't say the same about him.
Now, everybody don't want to be sad and crying though. So you can make that argument. But
that's an emotion. That emotion don't go away.
All right.
That's heartfelt music.
Well, YB
got some of those type of songs too. He got some of those songs,
Hey, Jax. You should you know what I think? You know what I think? Let me tell you what I think. I think this is what it is, right? You know more of the other YB songs than than the norm would because you're an actual fan, right? But this is what I'm talking about. For young boy to become like that known, right? Like to make it past that other hump, he gotta, cause you can ask a regular person that don't typically listen to him that much. In their mind, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, bang bang. It's the young, it's the YN. But you, as a hardcore fan, you know he's more than that.
But that's
so
why
it's gonna have to
people
be.
try to make that argument. I can't take the logical because they don't know what they're talking about.
No, it's not that. No, it's not that they don't know what they're talking about.
They
You gotta understand. They're only going to buy far from what they see because they're not hardcore fans.
Okay, so they don't know
that's
what
what I
they're
mean.
talking about. If you speculated from a casual prospect, I'm gonna give you another example. Boxing. When people call Devin Haney or Shakur a runner, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I cannot take those people serious because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're using casual language to try to describe hardcore boxing and try to make an argument, which makes no sense. You can't do that. You gotta use real terms and use shit that makes sense. When people try to say certain shit about YB, all you do is make sure my bang bang. You can that don't sit right with me because that's far from
Nah, he makes more than that. He makes more than that.
He makes more.
Yeah, he does.
People make the argument. That's all.
That shit
I
look
can't take those people serious because they don't know what they're
hard,
talking about. That's my only point. I can't take nobody.
Yeah.
If you say all he does make
He makes some of the Rod Wave type of songs, but
Grammy nominated. Yes, he's better than Rod Wave. Grammy nominated.
Nah, bro, he's tripping.
Yes, he is. Grammy nominated.
Hey, listen. Go ask the 20-year-old. Go ask the 20-year-old.
that ever existed. So you a super fan. So I wouldn't even argue.
He's better than him. He makes better music.
Go ask the 20-year-old.
Nah, bro. He don't make better than
Yes,
they don't look at you like
you're a fan. You're entitled to your opinion. You're a super fan.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
And you're a super fan.
They don't even know one of YB hottest songs was Outside Thing. They don't even know that.
No. Rod Wave only has 1 or 2 pockets he can go in, bro. YB is versatile, bro.
Nah, bro. Nah,
they don't compare.
Those
Rod
songs.
One sound, one way.
But that emotion that Rod Wave is, no. It's gonna. Those emotions happen to people like depression, whatever you want to call it. That's an emotion that's gonna last.
People not sad 20 years in a row, bro.
Everybody has sad days, though. Everybody has sad days.
YB got sad music, good music, shoot 'em up, kill 'em. Like, it's all versatile, bro. I can't say the same thing for Rod Wave.
Why does Rod Wave?
Why be a future? Why be a future to you?
For me, I'm going YB all day.
Oh my God.
Oh
That's a battle we
shit.
gotta have there. We gotta have Future versus YB.
But would I be ignorant and say Future can't stand it or possibly watch him? Like you said, I got about the verse depending on the car. Yeah. But
Okay.
a lot of people are screwed against YB. I can also acknowledge that too. So it's just not gonna be just cut and dry. Oh yeah, a fair even battle, whatever. Nah, people fuck with some niggas a certain way. So
Future got more lanes than YB.
Exactly, yeah. But
he got more lanes than YB.
Future make different type of songs.
He make all type of songs, bro.
So name the category and YB got the same type of music, bro. And matter of fact, if we gonna do a versus, let's do a versus like that. Category for category. Don't just do song versus song. Let's do category. Song for the hoes, song for the get money, song for the pop your shit.
You don't want Future, bro.
You don't want Future, bro.
You don't want Future. Battle like that.
You don't want Future.
Only category
like that, I'm ready.
YB might have them is the shoot 'em up bang bang shit.
No, all right, so
Everything
let's
else,
do a battle.
think
We can do
Future.
a battle, and I can prove all you niggas wrong. We can do that. I'm down for that.
I'll take Future.
You can take Future. You can take the future. You can take the past. You can take the present. YB in 6, nigga.
YB in 6.
This guy funny.
You lost to Jerry versus Kodak, bro. You can't beat Future, bro.
Yeah. No. That was rigged. It was rigged.
That's another thing. Kodak is better than YB.
No, he's not.
I get it. YB is bigger than him. I get it.
Never in life.
Kodak is a way better rapper than YB is.
March Madness is nothing. It's nothing compared to March Madness for YB, bro.
Yeah, YB. Yeah, that's
you can make that argument.
He can't fuck with March Madness.
You can make that argument, but it was good at the time being. But I can play Genie. It's a lot of YB hits, bro. That will fuck.
No, he got a lot of YB hits. Yeah. My Savages. Oh my God, bro.
It was good, but it's a lot of
0-62.4.
I bet you don't remember this song. They itching for that paper. Now I'm telling you,
Club Bangers is not even close.
Itching, man. Niggas not bump, man. YB is watching that. I'm itching.
Wrong, bro.
Watching that, bro. Fuck, I can't believe I threw a cake right there, bro. Trying to fit it in.
Yeah, bro. But he'll have a tough time with it. It'll be a good battle, but he'll have a real tough time.
We go category for category.
Yes, because I'm gonna get in that woman bag. I'm gonna get in that hurt nigga bag. I'm gonna get in that fuck them hoes bag. I'm gonna get in that motherfucking trap bag.
Change categories, bro.
I'm gonna get in that trap bag.
We can do
I'm gonna get in all that.
I'm gonna come up with the categories. Y'all want
Please
5
do.
categories? Y'all want 5 categories?
Please do. How many songs per category?
I'm gonna do 5.
5 per category?
Should be at 8.
No. Songs per category. We can do like 2 or 3 songs per category.
Do 3. 3 songs per category. And it's 5 categories, so that's 15 songs. Yeah,
man,
15 rounds.
I'ma smoke that shit, boy.
It sound good.
Smoke that shit, bro. Smoke that shit, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. The future, bro.
But Jazz, I get what you're saying. That's what I'm trying to tell. I was trying to get to when I'm trying to tell Jerry, it's impact to the young kids right now. But it's but you can't. When you say the words,
those kids gonna grow up.
Comparing to this generation, that's why I get lost with it, because it's like, nah, you can't. Because now you're trying to compare 2 different generations. You can't really you can't even do that with sports. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
Yeah,
it's hard
just
to
imagine. Just imagine if Tupac had this type of wave as far as the internet and the Twitter and all this shit. You know how crazy that shit'll be.
Forget Tupac. I'm thinking I'm going Michael Jackson with it. It's like,
man, Michael Jackson, bro. I told him, man, niggas was dying at Michael Jackson concert, not because they was fighting. They was dying because they was
usually when you a kid star, right? When you a kid star, you don't typically stay on top as long as he did, right? When you a kid star, when you a kid star, no, they do. That's what I'm saying. He was on top. All right, for example, Justin Timberlake.
His own stuff is what he's
separated because he wanted to do
that's what I'm saying. Britney Spears was a kid star. These people were kid stars. As they got bigger, she hit her plateau. She had her run for like a solid 3-4 years. That was it. She was out the door.
Only person that really did it was Beyonce like that.
Aguilera, but she wasn't even a kid. She was a teenager. 16 as a kid. 16. She was 16, 17.
Yeah, you're right.
This nigga was 10, 11.
He was younger than that.
Yeah, he was like 8. His brother was like 11, 12.
Yeah, he was younger than that. He was the lead singer.
Oh, yeah, he was like 8.
The lead singer. At like 6, 7 years old.
So for him to go from that to that is hard to like.
It's a compliment, and that's why I say Vlad don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
And then stay at that level.
But Vlad is not really comparison for like straight up or. He's just saying the effect, like, you feel me, like.
Yeah, I know what he's saying.
Okay.
No,
he's at a smaller scale.
He's saying the particular the YB particular fan base, they look at him like the Michael Jackson. I get what
yeah, because everything he touches is gold. Everything he does go viral.
Yeah, Jazz.
Like all that.
The reason why I was saying that, bro, because a lot of the YB fan base, to be honest with you, they never really heard Michael Jackson. They never even, you know what I'm saying? So I get it, and the reason why, because I'm 37, bro. So I heard both. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm giving from my perspective. Like I heard both of the fucking, both of them make good music. But when I was saying about MJ, bro, that shit is fucking timeless. Like timeless. This nigga.
Okay, like, I understand because I got a little sister, bro. She never probably even seen Michael Jackson live,
right.
Whatever.
They probably think Michael Jackson really.
She was crying. Like, I remember this vividly, bro. It'll be like a year straight. She used to be crying, bro. She cried, bro.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
That's what I'm saying. They probably, she probably, a lot of these people don't even know Michael Jackson.
All right, have a good one. Thank you.
They probably think he white.
Yeah, and then the thing, I'm 28. My little sister probably like 20, bro.
Okay, you 28.
She never experienced Michael Jackson. She cried.
Your family member playing Michael.
Yeah, but that's the thing with everybody's household. Everybody grew up with Michael in their house.
But I think a lot of these like young niggas, they don't like. If you go to Chicago right now, you ask about Michael Jackson, they get heard about him. Yeah, of course. They was, you know what I'm saying? But they can't give you any songs about Michael Jackson at all. They probably give you Billie Jean or Thriller because they made it popular. You know what I'm saying? But they probably don't even know They probably don't even know ABCs. Like
what? But the thing is though, what Jerry was trying to do. That's why I didn't like what he was trying to do, and it's low key disrespectful. He was trying to compare the generations when he said.
He was, bro.
And the nigga said, name me a time where Tupac had a sold out arena.
That's why the argument wasn't like, man, I be trying to cut it off because he be running for the topic or just be saying some outlandish shit. Was like, bro, now you making the argument look crazy. Now you taking it to another extreme. It's like, man,
that's why he said that. I'm telling you, he was trying to stir some shit up, and that shit backfired on his ass because he thought niggas ain't know about Michael Jackson like that. And I showed him this nigga sold out a Superdome, bro. He was the headliner of a Superdome, and with him being the headliner of a Superdome versus with niggas like Snoop Dogg, fucking Nate Dogg, fucking just all type of niggas in this tour. You know what I'm saying? But he was the headliner. Niggas was going to see Tupac, bro.
I already know it, and honestly, I wouldn't even bring him that argument because chocolate shit.
The thing is,
I'm pretty sure he sold out shit. Like, he was a big ass artist.
Yeah, but not that. Hip hop was so small back then. Like, not right now. Hip hop is the biggest genre.
Yeah, that is true.
Then
hip hop
was
is top big genre.
It was like third or fourth back then. It wasn't that big.
And you remember this man was doing movies too, bro. Movies, poetry. You know what I'm saying? All this shit, bro.
Yeah, that's why.
Nigga was an activist almost, bro.
You gotta understand how.
As the metric for success, though, he's been more this now with a cool. That shows he was bigger than rap, but.
A New York rapper, right? Biggie, the nigga Biggie said this shit at 90.
That nigga left me.
I'm sitting dreaming in Larry Jackson coupes, thinking about how can I sell records like Snoop. Oops. Like, this is 1994. And this Snoop Dogg was a bigger artist than Biggie, Tupac, Nas. This is on the West Coast. This is not New York, the Mecca, where he was in the middle of the boom bap era. This is a guy from Cali that was selling more records than all of them. So Snoop had an impact too. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to compare the eras, dog.
Also, keep in mind how easier streaming is than going out and buying a CD. That's what you got to do to listen to these songs back then. You got to go out and go to the CD store and purchase.
It was a mission.
Right. And you had to be of age. Like these 10-year-olds who listen to YB, they would have had to be of age to even get the CD. They wouldn't be able to get it. And then you get why it's not even fair.
And you can't even buy shit online back in the days. You get what I'm saying? You have to go to that place.
You have to go to the place with your parents and hope your parents buy you a YB album. No parents buying the kids YB albums these days.
Yeah. Right. Matter of fact, Jag, you from N&B, right?
Yeah.
So you know where the Walmart and the Kmart is. That's where we got to select our CDs from.
Yeah.
We have to go.
They said the Kmart.
The Kmart, bro.
I know Kmart, bro.
I ain't hear the word Kmart in so long. Nigga made me crash.
Pressing the button on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? It's way. That's why his number is way more lucrative. So you can't compare it.
But it's not a knock to him though. It's just a different era.
He got an impact.
It's not enough. Because a lot of rappers can't do that though, even though it's this era.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's still an achievement for sure.
And that's why I say YB is him. He don't do crazy first week. He don't do crazy nothing. Stand the test of time, this shit gonna be platinum soon.
I'll be real, like, what I like about him, young boy, he's a troll, and he lives up to that. He don't play victim. Yeah, he don't. You troll, do whatever you do. Don't play victim. Oh man, they don't fuck with me. I don't know why. Whatever. Fuck them.
Man, what we doing is battle, bruh.
Future versus YB?
No, bruh. What we doing is battle, bruh. Yeah, we can do it later tonight, because I got around 3:30. After this game, I'm about to take off, but shit, we can do it when I get back. And YB?
No. You better bring something. I want you to sit back and think, like, do you want to do this tonight or you want to wait, bro?
Yeah, you might want to bring a couple YB fans.
All I need is literally about 10 minutes to get a playlist, because I know most of the shit, depending on what the playlist set is, I'm going to know what, all right, this for the home, this to get money shit, this to pop my shit, this the versatile shit, you feel me? Like,
what song YB got for hoes? What would you say? Because I can't think of one.
It all depends though. Like, you feel me? What type of shit? Is it getting over a breakup? Is it
No. I'm talking about like making women want to party type thing.
Oh, making women want to party? I gotta do a deep dive. But I'm gonna give you a prime example of getting home music. Have you ever had? From AI Young Boy 1, have you ever made love to a young nigga? That basically a song of him trying to put down on an older hoe nigga and give a nigga song. You feel me?
Okay.
Don't give your.
No, I ain't gonna give you. I'm just giving niggas a little jam. You feel me?
Don't give away your trap.
Now we got more. We got that hard face. We got that pain. We got that come on. You feel me? Yeah.
I thought you was giving away. Your play sheets.
Even if I give it away, y'all ain't never heard it. So when I do play it, is this the first time I hear it? It's still gonna be like, damn, this some shit I ain't never. You feel me? I'm telling you. But I know Future's a formidable opponent, bro. I'm not on some Jerry shit. Oh yeah, but Future's for anybody. Future's a formidable opponent.
Yeah, straight bangers. Straight bangers.
Yeah, like I love Future, bro.
A decade straight.
It's too bad.
Not Rushmore.
2010 to 2009 to about 2020.
Yeah, bro.
He makes some shit.
It just, I'm the type, like, I can't go back and tell nobody, like when you ask me about the sinners back in the days, like, I forgot his name. I can't go back and really tell you nothing about him. You get what I'm saying? But when you ask somebody that been around both eras, bro, and seen that shit, and the impactfulness of it, bro, it's like, yo, I can't do it, bro. And Flag wrong as fuck for even saying that shit, bro. Cause he been around that shit, bro.
Why is Flag word holding weight?
Cause he's a fucking Joe. He's been around BMF. He was, he started with that BMF shit. I think he was the DJ for them.
Yeah, he was around the party. But that's why I always use the fucking Tupac comparison. Cause Michael Jackson, bro, he's in the category of his own, bro. Ain't nobody on close to that level, bro. When it comes musically, nah. The only person who has an argument as the greatest artist is, well, I don't say he's an argument. I call him the greatest artist, which is Kanye, bro.
For
what though?
I used to say YB was the Wayne of this generation because of just the
What about YB versus
rapping.
I think Thugger was giving YB a run.
But nah, that'd be hard. But the reason I don't use Wayne is because Wayne looked up to fucking Tupac. So he had another influence, like, yeah, I want to be like him. YB is the influence for all these other young niggas.
And a lot of young niggas look up to Wayne. That's another thing. Who was the Tupac before Tupac? There was none.
Exactly.
That's why him and Biggie is so big, because like they had no, I mean, don't get me wrong, Biggie wordplay and all that he got from like a Big Daddy Kane, but he took it to another level.
Okay.
That's it. That's my man. Look, boy, them niggas down, bro. It's just, and I had, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I knew how big Tupac was, but I wasn't a crazy fan of him at first. You know what I'm saying? Cause I used to be like, man, he do talk about this, he talk about that. I want to hear that gutter shit. I want to hear that cut your mama up, and I want to hear all that. So that tells me, like, the Mac from 22-year-old Mac, 21-year-old Mac would have probably been on the other side of the argument. But you grew and matured, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell Jack. Them niggas by the time they get older, he's not gonna. Tupac had to make shit like that because he want that shit to last long. Like Dear Mama, like you hear that song everywhere, bro. You'll probably hear that in church, bro.
Dear Mama,
he can make a song without cursing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
the equivalent to Dear Mama is a lonely child, is a preach.
What about Brenda Had a Baby?
No, like I said, lonely child of preach. That's true.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be real. I'm a Pac fan. That nigga Pac wasn't. I don't think Pac was maturing as time went on. I think Pac was trying to, but he was like, the nigga was. He was so like, that nigga's a Gemini, bro.
He like my daughter. He got two different phases, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he's trying to, but at the same time, he feel like, damn, the nigga, naturally he got a good heart, right?
Yeah.
But if he felt like a nigga did him wrong, it's 0 to 100. So like on the same album, the nigga that has. Dog, the nigga had
what? Stop the fucking that, bro.
The nigga had So Many Tears. But on the same album, he had some other shit. I forgot the name of the song, bro. Damn, I can't believe I forgot the name of the song.
That nigga could be Malcolm X or Martin Luther King.
Yeah,
that's like my daughter. My daughter could be the sweetest thing in the world. She could be the meanest thing in the world. You know what I'm saying?
The nigga last album was Machiavelli. That should tell you right there. That was the last thing he recorded. That whole album is ready for war. Anybody ready to go to war, you want to listen to that album. That nigga said it from the very beginning.
It's niggas that used to do drive-by shooters that listen to Pac. But then there's niggas that want to change the community that listen to Pac too.
Change.
If you like what do you call it? Like if you were a mentor, right? Or you mentoring like 20 young boys, you could come up with a different like music compilation of Pac's music to make them listen to like give them a perspective of life. But then you could also take a room full of crash outs or YNs and create a Pac compilation of music.
And them boys go crazy.
And them boys, yes sir.
Like,
them boys, yeah.
And all them sisters scattered throughout the same album.
That nigga, y'all talking about drill songs. Pac had the first drill songs. Ever. What's that song? What it sound like when we ride on our enemies. Come on, bro.
Boom, 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 boom.
I heard the Fugees was trying to do me, bitch. I cut your fucking face. This ain't a fucking movie.
Ambitions of a Rider.
Hey.
Yeah, he got some shit.
For sure.
Now you got, bro. It's shit like. Oh, we got a tournament this weekend. Fuck.
The why is
Yeah, the nigga
at the same time.
The nigga got one song, the same album. Same album. The nigga got so many tears, right? Where he's talking about his elementary school friend that died or whatever. The same album. The nigga said, I see death around the corner.
Yeah.
Real. Gotta stay high while I survive.
In the city where the skinny niggas die. When he bury me as a G, nigga. Yeah, you talk all that shit. Yeah, wasn't like gangster like that, but that nigga was ready to die about it.
I think that's what it is. Tupac's not a gangster, but he's a real nigga, and that's the thing. Like people get it confused. He want no hoe.
Yeah. He didn't grow up like in the corners and shit like that. Yeah, he didn't grow up like that. But when he got into it, he was willing to die about it.
Whatever he believes,
but you got to think about this too. His mom. You got to think about his mom was part of that Black Panther movement, bro. So you don't think she was teaching him that game? Hell yeah. You stand up for what's right. You stand up for what you believe, and that's what Tupac was. That's why when he went and swung on that game number, he didn't give a fuck who it was. He set that bitch off.
So we ready for the consequences. The nigga talked about dying on a lot of songs.
25 years old.
These niggas act like they're ready to die. That nigga was ready to die, nigga.
No gun on him. Ready.
That's what we defer. YB ain't lacking like that, nigga, bro. We keeping that eye.
Now, I understand that, but he had the niggas around him with the guns. You get what I'm saying? So he was moving smart at the same time. Like, it's you know what I'm saying? Like, the niggas around me with the guns, but I'm going to set that bitch off and I'm going to duck off. You get what I'm saying? But that shit ain't work out for him. You get what I'm saying? Like, I believe, to be honest with you, if Tupac was living, to this day, the niggas will still put Tupac on their albums, bro. Because he got different names.
To be honest, I don't think he expected to live past 25. He was ready to go. That's why he moved how he moved. He was never. He's like, yo, I'm not one of the niggas that's gonna grow old.
How old you think the Black Panthers be before they get killed off? If them niggas don't be that old, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Fred Hampton got murdered at 22.
Yeah, bro, them niggas don't be that old, bro. Them niggas. See, back in the days, they lived in that time frame. So if you was 25, living in that time frame back in the days,
when you listen to Fred Hampton's speeches, like without like looking at it, you just thinking this is a 40-year-old nigga talking. That nigga was 21.
Yeah, bro.
Just like Pop. Just like
I have no motherfucking feel.
The nigga was 40 talking like how he was talking.
That's what I'm saying. Back in the days, them niggas had to grow up faster than us, bro. You get what I'm saying? Them niggas had to. You seen niggas at 13 years old selling drugs, 12 years old selling drugs, trying to feed for their family. You know what I'm saying? They mama on the crack pipe, so they gotta live for you know what I'm saying? Nowadays, niggas just want to do it just to get clout, bro. And that's the difference. Niggas wasn't doing that shit back then to get clout. That gang culture was way more serious back in the day than it was now.
179-19 Southwest 50.
But it's serious now too, cause now motherfuckers like the rappers gotta do all the drilling before. They care for all that. Now rappers gotta really live that shit.
You know what? Everybody got guns now. So with everybody having guns now, everybody feel like they that nigga. You get what I'm saying? Everybody feel like they the toughest shit out.
Internet hype.
Yes, internet hype. You know what I'm saying? None of these niggas will put Tupac would have put his hand. Like, don't get me wrong. I know everything with what's the nigga name from King Von. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, they claim he was a shooter or whatever. But one thing I would say about him, bro, he was willing to fight, bro. Like nigga, we can fight. The nigga FBB brother, the same way. Them niggas can fight.
Those terms are not on you though. Like you just can't. Oh y'all want to do this? All right, cool.
Yeah, you can't switch it off when you a gangster. You gotta die by whatever it is. If you a gangster, you feel like you used to be shooting niggas up, but you.
Now, it's not about shooting. You can be down to fight, but at the end of the day, everybody ain't down to fight.
That's what I'm saying. You can't switch it up. Another day, not today. You gotta be able to deal with the consequences no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Like them niggas wasn't lacking with they guns. Them niggas just had dog just was at the car already. You know what I'm saying? Dog was just at the car and he did the right. I ain't gonna lie, he did the right thing for his dog. That's what he needs to do, and that's why he got off. Yeah, bro. So I don't know, bro. It's a lot, bro. It's one of those things, dog, where you can think about the past and think about the present, but at the same time, bro, if a motherfucker ain't lived kind of both of them and seen both of them, it's hard for them to have a debate about something, bro. And that's what I was trying to tell you.
It's fake shit, bro.
Jerry don't know Michael Jackson, bro, at all.
And they caught like a faggot ass puss ass nigga after he got locked up, bro. I hate bum ass niggas like that. He done locked up, bro. Only reason why he fucking tied up because he got a bum ass sack dick, bro. That's real, bro.
Just stopped talking after Dre said,
Yeah, they say which group trio receiver you want? Flowers from Baltimore Ravens. I'm gonna post it in the group. It's crazy. Who y'all taking? Let me see.
What group you put it in? Hip hop or
Nah, just a regular chat. Regular text message.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is they saying Adam for the Rams?
I'm assuming they talking about the uniform they wearing now.
Okay. I'm going with Group D.
Ain't gonna lie, I'm going with C. Cause I got. Oh, D is dangerous too. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm going with D, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. All these ones. Well, I'm gonna say B is probably the weakest. No, not even.
Yeah, cause Stephon Diggs, bro.
Yeah. Now, if you're talking about 7 years ago, Stephon Diggs.
Shit, if we talk about 7 years ago, Devontae Adams, 6 years.
Right. You're right.
That shit don't compare.
But Pickett and JSN with Sutton sprinkled in there.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, but shit, a healthy fucking Collins.
Jamar Chase.
Yeah, no, a healthy Collins.
Nico Collins and Jamar Chase.
Oh my God, bro! That shit'll be tough. Damn, that shit'll be tough, bro. And then Jerry said he went in the warehouse. But he ain't going to the warehouse, nigga. Dad got his clothes, nigga.
And then I tried to say, I can't put him on. Nigga got emotional. I was in the area where I had no service, so I'm just listening to this shit. No, but I was listening too, but I'm inside the store, right? So I came in, I'm like, yo, Jags, what's the original argument, right? The nigga Jags told me. I tried to get my rebuttal, the nigga cut me off. So then I was like, all right, you got it, bro. You been talking for a good hour, all right, you got it. So then I let him talk. I started talking again, cut me off again. I'm like, bro, no, fuck you, bro. Let me talk, bro. Because, goddamn, you gonna overtalk every time?
Everybody, bro. See, what he tried to do is, bro.
If he can't overtalk, he wanna leave.
Yeah. He tried to.
Like, I'm the one cutting people off. He always cut niggas off, and the thing I hate, if he cut niggas off to repeat the same point or repeat a dumbass point, it's like, bro, you really just fucking silence everybody to say that dumbass shit.
But that's why. And then the original argument gets lost, and that's why I was like trying not to make it happen.
Yeah, you trying to keep everything on track.
Yeah, this nigga talking about what niggas asking me about Arena and what Tupac Arena that he sold out. Like what?
That's irrelevant, man. Like,
yeah, and you being disrespectful. Like, come on, dog. Cause he don't know Tupac, bro. He go out of his way. He don't know this man, bro. Like,
watch when he come back on, he's gonna it's two things. He's gonna deny that he said that, or he's gonna say we didn't understand what he meant by asking that. Watch. That's just gonna, instead of just, all you gotta do is just be quiet and listen, bro. That's it.
We can't, you know, when you, like I said again, if a nigga don't know about some shit, you can't talk about it. I'm sorry. You don't know about it.
You can talk about it. You can talk about it. It's still your opinion.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
He's gonna make you foolish, though. He's gonna make you look foolish if you're trying to double down and
okay. That shit crazy.
Speak about it like it's from a factual standpoint, bro. It still gotta make sense.
Bro, this nigga swear he good, bro. Nigga got the Texas version of my Jag, bro. This nigga's not good, bro. Bum ass nigga, bro. Only reason why he was even in the game, bro. That shit crazy.
We'll see with this YB versus Future. We'll see what happens.
Come on.
Yeah. Definitely on stage. You already got the what's the name?
Yeah. What we gonna do? Let's set the little standard, you feel me? Oh.
And we gonna okay. Yes, sir.
One of them categories should be versatility, man.
Versatility?
No, the category, the 5 categories is showing your versatility.
Yeah, versatility, yeah.
No, the reason I say versatility, because, yeah, you song for music, whatever. Versatility, I'm talking about specifically on the track that we won't expect you to be on. Or jump in a whole different flow like we ain't expect you to hear. Like, to get money, okay. That's cool, but it's on, you feel me, motherfucker jump on like, damn, I didn't hear this from that, or this is way out of the category.
A random song that's not in the norm.
Yeah, you can say like Sunday featured on, you feel me? Like saying Billie Eilish go get Future, you feel me? That would show a versatility because Billie Eilish and Future don't really mesh together. But they come onto a song, we'll see how the song blends well, you feel me?
Yeah. Alright. Yeah.
You know if you want that, brother.
Yeah, we want that. We want that. We gonna show true versatility. How we can step into a whole nother artist world and just fucking make it ours, man.
Bro. I don't know if you want that.
I tell you what, Judge. Don't wait too late to go into that bag like they did last time with YB. I feel like with YB last time you started off slow. You started heating up at the end. You heated up at the end. That's how you caught up.
Right, it was one of them shit in the earlier round, bro. I lost. Nigga played From the Cradle, bro. I forgot what song it was I played up against. I'm like, bro, ain't no way I just lost that shit, bro. For mid-tier Kodak song, I'm like, bro, ain't no way how that shit lost, bro.
From the Cradle, not mid-tier though. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That shit is not no top 20, no top elite song from
Yeah, From the Cradle is hard. It's hard.
I ain't gonna lie. It's one of his top 20.
I could play 50 songs better than that shit, bro. I could play probably 5. I could probably, from that album, I could probably play like 3 songs better than that. From that, whatever album that is, I can play 3 songs better than that, bro.
I forgot. That was, what's that album drop? That was one of them where you start hearing that shit everywhere. Like everybody's favorite song.
Bruh. can play 3 songs from that album, bro. Give me the album. I'm gonna look it up, and I can play 3 songs better than that, bro. Off the rip. You don't look about 5. Alright, bet. I got you. I'm gonna play 3 songs on the fucking shit, so all y'all can hear, and y'all argue, is it better or not? From the cradle.
Say Kodak?
Yeah.
What album that was on?
Dying to Live.
I think it was Dying to Live.
I think
and
so too.
And you say he played
From the Cradle.
From the Cradle?
Yeah, I forgot what song beat it, bro. My YB. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, that's not Dying to Live. It's not Dying to Live.
It is. From the Cradle.
From the Cradle is Dying to Live. Yeah, it's not a live.
I'm sure that's right there.
I'm gonna play one song right now, and y'all tell me if it's better. I'm gonna skip it too after it play, because we already know it's gonna be better. That's my favorite song from the album.
Brian counting down 5 4 we here. I kick the door down.
It's okay.
1800 block other corner. Tired. I'm hoping that you ride for me the way I was.
It's one of them ones. That's one of the top 3. Not everybody's gonna say that one's better though too. That's what I'm trying to say. You really gotta. Not everybody bump that one.
What? What?
That's one of my favorites. But I'm saying not everybody bump it.
Transgression. I got that over there.
I like Identity Theft.
That's another one.
I fuck with Transgressions. I think Transgressions.
I'm just about to play that Transgression. Like, that's better than From the Cradle.
I don't know about that.
If you go like,
18 mil, 17 mil.
I'm
on YouTube Music. No, not the YouTube.
But if you YouTube,
you got that shit too, Clutch? Hey, I got that shit too.
That's my shit. That's what I bought.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, Identity, Testimony.
Boy, though, that's just my opinion.
You said what?
You said what? They were better than I think Kodak a way better rapper though. Nay Daniel.
Rapper? Just rapper? If we put in the bars, maybe, because Kodak do be saying some shit. But overall, Nay Daniel, bro. I'm sorry,
yeah,
bro.
I think his song hit.
Young boy's more popular.
Cause Kodak on drugs. I'm not gonna argue.
And that's crazy.
But you know, Kodak is in that different era though, bro. Like, he's not really in that young era, bro. YB just got he got a lot of young niggas in that.
But they came up around the same time, so you can't really.
Kodak came up before him.
Kodak was there since I was.
Yeah.
How long ago you think he blew up from him? A couple years? Like 2-3 years? And hip-hop not a long time. So
no, but what I'm saying is, when you talking about like eras, when Kodak came up, Kodak was actually rapping like the older niggas. Like you get what I'm saying? YB wasn't. He wasn't rapping like the older niggas. So you can still listen to Kodak at 45 and be like, yo, this nigga. You know what I'm saying? YB. Yeah, bro. YB, don't get me wrong. I don't know when YB came out, like 17? 15? 16?
YB came out like 15, because that's when I first came to Houston. I remember my Dogs game. Like, who is this shit?
And Kodak grew up not too long ago before.
Kodak came out in 13.
Yeah, 2 years. And that's not really much. Come on, man.
No. Okay, YB came out around 15, but YB was in shit till like 17.
Niggas wasn't bumping YB. I'm saying niggas wasn't bumping YB like that.
I'm telling you, I went to Cali. They had a little festival just like Rolling Loud, bro. I went to, because, you know, I already fucked with YB. Nobody knew YB, right? I swear to God, there was like 12 people over there. And that shit was packed. That shit was in Hollywood.
Yeah, that shit.
So I ain't
Kodak had a moment, bro. He just started fucking up, doing dumbass shit, bro.
He had a bigger hit song in the beginning, because why? Yeah, the song went viral, but also, who else made the song go extra viral? Cardi B. Got it to his success. Am I lying or am I flying?
We talking about, nah, bro. No Flocking was huge.
Alright, I'm saying with the help of Cardi B, that helped Kodak status level go up a lot.
Nah, exactly. No, Jack, you wrong, bro. That helped.
And Cardi B went out with.
No.
Using the name Kodak yelling. Come on, bro.
Let me explain. No, so that song, it helped Cardi B, and it helped Kodak version. No, listen, that song was so big. Kodak, remember, for a lot of the police, they didn't want him to perform that shit because it was so impactful. He was not allowed to perform that shit. I don't know if you remember the video when he was on stage, and as soon as the beat dropped, he was like, Iceberg was on stage.
I remember that. He was trying to put a mic.
Police were trying to grab the mic from his hand.
Yeah, he was. And he turned from police like, hey.
You wasn't even allowed to say the words flocking in the streets before long.
Nah, that shit was crazy. Niggas was on that shit, bro.
Crazy, like, niggas ain't care about the Cardi B shit. The hoes loved it because that's what made Cardi B big. But Kodak was already that nigga. But
I said he was a big, but I'm saying that helped him get to a bigger household name because Cardi B, like you just said, known around the hoes and all this shit. Yeah, Yak was known in the hood around niggas.
Nah, bro, you was known by everybody, bro. Because when that song came out,
that's what you gotta understand. That beat is catchy. The seconds you know what song it is. So it helped Cardi B because Cardi B wasn't
rapping.
Yeah, of course it did. That was her first. You know what I'm saying? So it helped Cardi B. It helped Kodak because niggas Kodak beat. But that whole Project Baby, you gotta, because right after that, when he dropped Skrilla and all that, it was up. It was like it just kept getting better. And that nigga was in his bag, bro.
He was, bro.
He was in his bag. I can't lie, bro.
Girl, I'm down.
Yeah, definitely. YB's a bigger artist, but Kodak, he had the potential to be bigger. It just. He had the potential, dog, but it just didn't fall through because of drugs, dog.
Yeah, drugs got on that boy.
That's why I'm saying
around the time, but the thing is, a lot of shit is not as popular as it was, bro. Like, a lot of his early shit, yeah, it's good, it was a hit, whatever, but if we, like you just said, if we 40, 50, bro, niggas not about to be 50 years old talking about no flocking, bro.
Right.
I'm sorry.
So check this out. It's what we
that run was crazy with no flocking, bro.
You
never said the run wasn't crazy, but when you 40, 50, you not no flocking, bro. I'm sorry.
Niggas right now 40, 50 listening to that shit, bro.
But you still can bump test the hard nigga 40, 50. Couple my
that's what I was saying. Remember Jack when we was talking about like as time go on, like your music kind of low key grows, right? Kodak low key music, his shit was growing. Cause when he was doing Testimony, Transgressions, all them shit before I go with Raw Wayne, it was growing. But then drugs came and it's like, okay, he can't do it. He could do it every now and then, but not as a level how he was before. Cause now his nigga mindset is different.
A lot of his bigger hits is not talking like I said, the no flocking lot. Niggas not finna be 50 years old talking about no flocking, bro.
That's what I'm saying, but we is gonna be listening to the Transgressions though. His music
you talk about his latest shit. You talk about his latest shit when he evolved a bit better. You feel me? Yeah. People were
what I'm saying, once he got on the drugs, that's when he started taking the, I knew the purpose fit, but I still hate it. I'm like, oh yeah. The nigga went 2 steps forward, and then he went 5 steps backwards.
See, the thing is, YB, a lot of his early shit you still will bump, bro.
I don't think so, bro.
Yeah, it's the equivalent to the no flock and all his shit. Some of his earlier hits, niggas is still bumping at 40, bro.
Oh, bro, I don't think you probably bumping it. I don't think niggas not
not playing that. Niggas not playing that shit in the stadium, bro. They still playing no flocking in the stadium, bro. You get what I'm saying?
What stadium?
Like they'll play like on when like football games.
Yeah,
They play that.
YB. I see football teams walk out with a boombox and they show their blast at YB.
I know, but they're playing his new stuff. What I'm telling you, they're not playing what's the name YB old shit, bro.
That's the shit that's played from YB is like literally 5-6 years ago, bro. It's not new shit from the past year or two, bro. Like
but I'm talking about they was playing No Flocking. When No Flocking came out, what, 2000 and...
So out of all his music he released, they had to go to one of his earliest hits. YB didn't have to go to his earliest hits. They went to around his middle hits. You see, and this is making my point. They had to go to No Flocking.
No, they was playing Kodak. They was playing Kodak.
They was playing Testimony. Yeah, but they play his early shit, like you said, the No Flocking, Skrilla. That's what they play. This shit when he first came out. They don't play this shit 4 or 5 years later. They don't play Transgression. They don't play that shit. YB, they do. They play Nevada. They play his early shit. That's the point I'm trying to make. When they cut on Kodak shit and turn up, it's the shit he first made his first 2-3 years of blowing up. YB's the difference.
It's just the age difference, because you're talking about, like, most NFL, like, you got a lot of young niggas now, bro. You get what I'm saying? Niggas back in the, niggas ain't playing 4 years. You know what I'm saying? And then coming to the NFL, coming in at 23, 24.
That's what they identify with Kodak, though. When they identify Kodak, they identify him with No Flocking. You feel me? All this shit.
But that's how impactful that song was. That's what we're telling you.
That's his peak. To them.
That's not his.
For them. But for YB, outside today, 8 years ago, still playing, still bumping, still relevant. No small. 8 years ago. I'll fuck with Yak, but when we start really comparing the two, bro, it's not the same, bro. And if people think niggas ain't gonna be bumping YB shit 10 years from now, I feel bad for Kodak. Only thing they
I think Kodak got more timeless songs. Well, about equal. They both got a decent amount of timeless songs.
But y'all already from Florida recency bias, bro. And that's any nigga from any other, that's any nigga from any city, they'll tell you, bro, it's a difference, bro.
I just feel like I don't think Kodak really hit his peak, bro, because of the drugs, bro. Like he really kind of like just dismantled. You know what I'm saying? He kind of fell off badly because of the drugs, bro. That shit'll fuck your whole. Look, if you ever go look at motherfucker like the go back and look at the 5 Heartbeats, right? And look at David Ruffin. Like the nigga was the hardest. The nigga had the best voice in the world, bro. Almost like he was going crazy over this nigga. And then you got on them drugs. That shit fucked him up badly.
The reason why I don't use that same metric for Kodak, because one, he always been on drugs early in his career. When he talk about No Flocking, he was one of the niggas flocking. 2, I think with the drugs, Kodak makes some of his best music. And 3, I feel like Kodak has me.
No, but Kodak, what fucked him up was the heroin. It's the pills that's mixed with the heroin, bro. The meth. That's what's fucking him up.
Ben was on that shit. When he was
popping pills. They wasn't mixing it with meth back then and all that shit.
Yeah, he was on that flock, man.
Nah, he wasn't on flock, bro. You on flock, bro? Nah, that shit ain't. You ain't finna make it out of the flock.
He was a functional addict, bro.
Bro, you can't be it's hard to be a functional addict on flock, bro. Like, if you ever see somebody on flock, yeah, it's hard to be a functional addict, bro. That's all you thinking about. Like, you talking about Molly's?
You could be a functional addict on Molly's, pills thing. You know what I'm saying? If Kodak was to really say for instance, if the shit was reversed where Kodak was NBA Youngboy was Kodak. You know what I'm saying? With all the house arrest shit, that would have slowed Kodak down big time. Him not being in the streets, he beefing with his close dog. You know, when niggas start beefing with you, you know what I'm saying, over some money, and you my dog, and you got millions, and you throwing $100,000 in the water, you fucking lost right now, bro. So I don't know.
I say why be better under any circumstances.
Well, I feel like YB kind of got blessed with that. Sit your ass down on house arrest for these years. You stay in this motherfucking mansion up here. Sit down and do whatever you need to do, but you can't leave this shit without parole.
Oh, you can't say he blessed because you just also said that that if it was Kodak, it wouldn't be the same for him.
What I'm saying is, when I mean not blessed in a good way, I mean like as far as not how can I say it? I'll say it like this: not being exposed to that world still, like in your hype of your career. Because when Kodak was exposed to this world hype of his career, that's what made him go down. Now I'm not saying that would happen to YB. I'm just saying that I feel like if Kodak would have had that YB treatment, it would have backed him off a little bit. Like damn. Like, bam, niggas fucking with me, but niggas ain't fucking with me. I'm just gonna make music. Fuck all the world.
But you know what I'm saying? You can make the argument that can hurt YB career, not being able to be outside, do mad shows and all this shit. That would hurt your career and not being out there to the public.
But yeah, you know, YB had he had that wave already. So when he had a wave, it just expanded because everybody was anticipating on his next release. Oh man, when he gonna do a concert? Boy, I can't wait. You know what I'm saying? Kodak was everywhere. Kodak was popping up everywhere doing concerts, doing little meet and greets, doing this. You know what I'm saying? Now this nigga putting boogers in white girls' out. Like, dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So, it's kind of, I don't know, bro. That shit goes both ways, but YB tough, bro. I can't take nothing from YB. He a tough shorty, bro. Like, when I first played, I ain't going outside today. This shit, it's probably on my IG. I mean, on my Snapchat or whatever. When I was playing that shit, niggas was like,
you're not up the age range, and you know that's a fucking crazy hit, bro.
Yeah, that's a crazy hit. That's what I'm saying. That's a crazy hit, bro.
And that's my point. You play outside today, or you play no flocking to the random white person. Who you think they're gonna be bumping that shit consistently 10 years from now?
I think
they're gonna be making good music.
I think the impact of no flocking and outside of that, I think the impact of no flocking is a little greater, bro.
But do you think white people know the effect of no flocking, or they just judge by what their ears telling them is good music?
Because I think
when that beat for no flocking drop, bro,
that's crazy though.
It's different.
But do you think white people are gonna be vibing to that? That's my question.
I think so.
I think so,
average
bro.
white person, because we were just talking about the Super Bowl, right? The average 40-year-old white person, be for real, who are they gonna flock to more? Outside today or fucking no flocking, bro? They don't even know what the fucking flocking is, bro.
It's the beat though, bro. The beat what makes it just makes it takes it that when that beat first come on,
yeah,
that's what makes
everybody start dancing, no matter who you are. That no flocking is a classic.
Why people listen to the content? They don't care for the beat. Why people don't got no rhythm?
That's why the no flocking would be better for them, bro. Because that outside of they too fast for them.
Yeah, but they also
no flocking beats outside today, dog.
They not gonna understand what nothing Kodak is saying.
Oh, that no flocking?
Understand?
I got old cat. They gonna listen to it. They gonna trust me. They gonna definitely understand it.
Pop a nigga like a damn tag shop on it. They were like, what the fuck is he talking about? I just bought a new old Jag. Like, what is he talking about?
And it's a new old Jag. A Jaguar. They gonna know that.
White people gonna listen to that shit and they just gonna feel like, man, what is this nigga tree? I just feel like I've been in the hood, bro. They gonna say, stop it, bro.
Nah,
and believe it, they like to be in the hood. Like they like to feel like they're in the hood. They don't want to actually go for real. They like to feel it through the music.
Well, that's what I was telling him. I was telling him that no flocking was being played everywhere in arenas, football stadiums, basketball arenas.
No, not in basketball.
That no flocking don't last forever.
That no flocking was being played at the Heat games, bro.
No. You're talking about in its prime. I'm talking about later after the song came out. It wasn't spinning in the arenas.
No flocking
later.
No flocking was.
10 years old.
No flocking
already.
No flocking was.
Nevada blew up 3 years later, and it went viral because the whole Suns team was dancing to it, bro. You can't show me a time like that with no flocking, bro.
Oh, you crazy, bro. You crazy.
Later, after the song came out, 2-3 years later, bro, you can't show me that.
Yes, bro. They got a dude that was doing Kodak dance on no flocking, and he had to be like, let me go to it.
You talking about one nigga? I'm talking about a whole team.
No, he played basketball. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, but you named one player. I'm talking about the whole team stopping their workout and they singing and dancing to YB, bro.
I think they'll do the same thing for no flocking, honestly.
You think so, but I'm showing real proof of Phoenix Suns players dancing around.
I'm gonna see right now. I see niggas talking about this shit from 2 years ago.
Remember, Cardi B made a career off that song.
Yeah, bro.
Cardi B career is what it is because of her copying no flocking.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that helped.
That ain't help Kodak. No, it
yes,
not,
it did,
bro. That ain't help Kodak flame, bro.
So you mean to tell me a bigger artist take your song and it doesn't help you out?
She was bigger than him at the time. You tripping?
Hey, that song damn near took it to big. And damn near 1 or 2 songs, she became bigger overnight. If we being for real, like I said, we got NFL players before they walking out to the Super Bowl. They got 11 months on their shoulder, bumping walking.
11 months ago, they was just bumping this Kodak.
Talking about your team. You just talking about the 49ers. You talking about your team.
Right now.
Not my team.
I'm gonna drop the deal.
It's other NFL teams.
I'm gonna draw the clip inside, what's his name? I'm gonna draw the clip inside, what's his name, right now. This was 11 months ago, bro.
No. Seattle Seahawks celebrating shot calling. This is right now. What are we talking about, bro?
But the shot calling wasn't shot call. How long ago shot calling came out versus that?
No. I'm saying they won a Super Bowl. They're not playing Kodak. They're playing YB.
Nobody's arguing. YB is bigger right now. He is. He's that nigga right now. He got the torch.
You should tell me an HBCU, bro. What the fuck?
It's an HBCU.
Bro, be fucking for real, bro. Any nigga holding a boombox, bro, we cannot compare the two, bro. Be for real, bro.
No flocking came out 11 years ago.
We talk about National League, and you show me HBCU, bro.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. National League's playing no flocking.
Come on, bro.
Let's go to stadiums playing no flocking. How about that?
Show me Steph next, bro. Show me calling before they lost the Super Bowl. The game was like, come on, bro.
Bro, how long ago did shot calling come out, bro? How long ago did shot calling come out?
You showing me HBCUs, bro. You showing me HBCUs, bro. You can't show me an HBCU, bro.
Nah, I didn't show you. I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you right now. Shit, I ain't advancing.
And then don't take my word. I'm gonna show you NFL players when they asked them, who do you want to do the halftime show? They said young boy.
Yeah, I think you misunderstand what we're saying, bro. We tell you how impactful no flocking was. That
and somebody had to come and remix his shit. He had to remix that shit.
It was impactful for the time being, but not right now, bro. It don't have the same impact. Like, prime example, Dreams and Nightmares. You can play 5 years and 10 years from now, the same effect. No flocking is not, bro.
I don't think. What song you said about Youngboy NBA?
What? Shot calling? Well, yeah, I'm showing you clips of them niggas bumping it right now, yeah.
Yeah, but that shit just came out like a couple years ago, though, bro.
Right, but I show you examples with Nevada. I can show you.
He said outside the day.
With different songs.
Outside the day was a timeless song.
Outside the day, I'm not saying that Nevada.
Niggas ain't bumping that.
I'm showing multiple songs of YB. You only show me one, No Flocking. One song.
I'm talking about the age, bro. I'm talking about the age. You can't go back to an age that almost 10 years ago and they playing that inside the stadium, bro. That's what I'm saying. I know they playing. I know they playing NBA Youngboy now.
But the thing is, when let's bump a Kodak song, you only got one song to choose from. The one song from 10 years ago. YB, we have a whole selection of YB.
That's what I'm not trying to say that, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is, if he would have kind of stayed in that bag, and this how impactful this song was. This shit still was getting bumped fucking almost 7 years down the line in stadiums, bro. From basketball players and all, football players.
That's his best song.
But that's what I'm no, that's not. That don't mean that's his best song, bro. That's not his
Yeah, but that's his most impactful song, yeah. So that's the song that's playing.
You're not getting it. That's I
get what you're saying. It's down the test time. Oh yeah, 10 years later we still playing it. But the point I'm trying to make is that's the only song they can play from him, and to get that effect.
Nah, bro.
Like Meek Mill, outside of Dreams and Nightmare, bro.
You got Chris Brown dancing off this man No Flocking song, bro.
Man, I'm pretty sure I can pull up Chris Brown and the fucking YB. It'll be the same shit. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Chris Brown in the club. Uncle YB. Dancing in the section, man, with the holes around. That's bro. That shit different, man. Well, no crazy major label help, none of this shit. Cause Kodak is industry friendly, in my opinion.
Oh shit.
The pink rapper. The light pink rapper. And what that purse that you got on? Get the purse. Come on. Get what I took to get. Get what I took to get.
I can't believe my boss says sorry ass nigga, bro. Nigga, that's so lucky, bro. Listen, bro. All I need is one more superstar tackle, bro. That bump ass Texas, bro. He not even good, bro.
Right, yeah. You want the light pink or the dark pink? The dark pink? Okay.
Damn, after no chance.
So we gonna do that verse tonight or later on in the week?
Let's do it for Saturday. I gotta go back tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it for Saturday. It's even more time, man. Just boom, get a little shit together, man.
Who's in it?
YB Future, man. Yeah, then we got Cat
We doing categories.
It's not just gonna be all song for song, yeah, whatever. Nah, it's gonna be category.
What's the category?
Well, Keith gonna come up with a category.
Yeah, it's gonna be like five category. What we said, like 2-3 songs each category. So we gon', you feel me? What about this time? You see, you feel me?
But what kind? Like,
It probably gonna be like female,
for the female trap music, some get money,
inspiration probably.
Yeah, some versatility. Like I told, one of them gotta be like a versatility to show like, yo, they versatility. You show like, yo, they can do records that you don't expect them doing, or work with artists you don't expect them. And you feel me? So there's gonna be a lot of shit like that. And we ready. Oh,
Hey, listen, but don't cover that food shit, man.
Hell no. Gonna hear that food shit. They gonna be like, yeah, that shit really different, bro. We hop in different bags, different pockets, bro. We ready.
I see we about to get James Pierce 5 years.
Who?
James Pierce, the edge for the 5
Yeah, he looking at 5. Bro, he's so dumb, bro. Crashed out over some mid bitch, bro. I hate niggas, bro. I hate niggas, bro.
Hey, one thing you can't listen, though.
To warrant 5 years.
Yeah, fight that with police.
Nah, y'all ain't seen the story?
Yeah, but he ain't had no zom. They caught him with a zom?
Nah.
They said nah, because one of his charges aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
The deadly weapon is the car. He was ramming the car into the bitch. And then the shit for the police. Nigga, it took like 10 officers to apprehend the nigga, bro.
That's a big motherfucker, but you see?
Offensive lineman can't block that nigga. What the fuck, little police around at that?
Hey, you see when they ran and jumped on him? That was fun. I was like, yo, what?
Oh, he rolled.
Bruh, all this for a fucking mid-bitch. Like, bro, what the fuck you in Miami, bro, and you worried about that bitch? Come on, bro. I'm worried about the strip club don't got enough
together since college, though, shit.
I don't give a fuck that we've been together since high school, bro. Don't throw your life away for that bitch. Like, if that's my son.
Yeah, man, listen. Niggas do that shit every day.
He's the fuck up, though. He's the,
if that's my son, begging the cops, let me get 5 minutes just so I can take off my belt and whoop his ass.
You ain't gotta whoop that big ass nigga with no belt. You crazy as fuck.
If that's my son, I don't give a fuck how tall I'm whooping you out with a belt, nigga.
You ain't gonna be able to beat him with no belt.
I'm gonna you in this road, I'm gonna take you out. Try me and stop me, nigga. I'm a cannon for popping your ass, nigga. I'm a cannon for popping your ass, nigga.
Hey, you see he was trying to take his little boy out too.
Yeah, and you know what happened? It didn't work, nigga. Stop, nigga. Fuck you.
No, it ain't. He was gonna shoot him. He wasn't on
that, bro.
The mama shot him.
Who you talking about?
You said Kane?
Yeah, Kane.
Oh, you said Power, right?
Yeah, King of the Shining Son.
I'm thinking you're talking about Power, the other Power.
Nah, it's the same Power, but
yeah, it's the same Power. You're talking about Tyreek.
Yeah, I'm talking about Tyreek.
Nah, King that shot his son. He said, "Nigga, you ain't my son. Nigga, you that nigga's son." Puss ass nigga. And that's something to do with my son. If he's doing good shit like that, you rap for a bitch in Miami, bro. That's not fine, that nigga, bro.
One thing you can't tell him
he was at fault, though, man. He was at fault.
Yeah, nah, he was majorly at fault, bro. Like, I'm gonna be amazed
when he was ramming his car to the down.
Yes, like the back of the car, ramming.
He tried to run her. Yeah, he tried to hit her with the
ram truck.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
But you don't even know what she did. What if he would have spit on that nigga or something?
Nah, bro, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. He deserved it, bro. Nah, you fool. No, you're fool, bro. Like, it's certain shit you can't do, bro.
Yeah, I won't put my hands on a female, bro.
Fuck this dude. That's why he didn't get hurt in traffic in public. You're a fool, bro. Like, you're a
That's why he didn't go high in the drive.
No. You know why I can't really blame it on? Because one thing, what we always do, especially for men, we always say, oh, he should have did it, he should have did that. Cool.
Never know.
But one thing about it, when we look at the ICE agents who got killed in Minnesota, oh, he should have hopped out the car. I'm not condoning it because I don't condone being women. But if we gonna say he should have did this, should we just say the woman, she should have not cheated on him? She should have. You feel me?
Right.
Not
You're right.
disrespect.
No, you're right. But guess what? Which one of them is losing their freedom right now, though? That's what I'm saying.
You're right. And that's why I say, hey, if that's my son, I'm gonna let him know. He gonna put it. It's gonna be instilled in his brain, bro. These hoes ain't shit. Don't put up. You feel me? But niggas like him.
But that's why he did that, because she cheated.
No,
she left them. They wasn't even. I don't think they were together. She left them already.
Yeah. Either she probably left them.
Love is more powerful than money sometimes, bro.
Yes, it's more powerful than money, but not your freedom. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
No, not my freedom,
listen,
bro. Hell
when
no.
some people see red and they see blood, they don't see nothing else.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
That shit just.
You gotta know how to control that shit, bro.
Yeah, you gotta know how to control it, bro. Like, you know, when you play with a female hard, they could low key control it a little better than you play with a dude hard, bro. You get what I'm saying? I don't care if the dude cheated on you 10 times. That one female cheating on you. That shit fucking
ready to die, boy.
Yeah, you ready to die. You feel like you lost, because you felt like, damn, I done gave up. Like, you was my prize. You get what I'm saying? Like, I done. That shit crazy, bro.
Because men love for real, bro. Men don't love half-ass. Men go all the way. So when you tell us we losing something, we damn near worked our whole life to get, you damn right we gonna put up a fight. A female, on to the next. Because she never had to invest this much into somebody else like a man does. When a man has to invest, he damn near put everything on the line. When a woman is done, she's just done. That's why it's so easy for them to get over shit, because they was never really invested in the shit.
I feel like someone be invested, bro. I just felt like with like, I don't know their situation, but sometimes women provoke you to do that shit. Like, look at the Chris Brown and Rihanna shit, bro. You don't think her spicy ass was hitting Chris Brown too?
Nah, she did. That's a fact.
So that shit be, and we don't know what they call verbal abuse. That be, bro. You know what I'm saying? She probably carried that nigga about something.
That shit, you know, she was a basketball player, so you know she ain't just no dumb. She worked out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you never know. She probably.
I think she over like 6 feet tall. I want to say.
Yeah.
But and that's the thing. Women are, believe it or not, women are more violent than men. But people just don't take into account.
Men don't call the police. Men don't call police.
That too.
And you know what comes out? The masculine shit comes out.
They look at you like, Bow Wow. Oh, you a weak ass man. You got beat up by a girl. The same shit Bow Wow went through, a lot of men would go through, and that's why they don't choose to speak out.
If Jay-Z would have popped, what's her name, in this shit, her shit?
Yeah, he would be all the way in the wrong.
Yeah, he would be all the way in the wrong when she was swinging on the man, and they ain't got nothing to do with you, bro.
But
whatever I got going on got nothing to do with you.
The reason also I say women don't invest like men, because everything in the beginning, a man has to invest. He has to invest money, time, everything.
Of course.
Women don't have to invest in nothing. So that's why I say most women are invested, because to get with a man, you don't have to invest in shit. A man has to do all the upfront investment. Even when he puts a ring on it, he's still invested. 9 times out of 10, a woman don't even match the initial investment from a man. So I can't say women are invested.
Yeah, that's anything in life, bro. I don't care if you go buy food 5 days in a row for your family, and your girl go buy one day, she gonna feel like it's equal.
Exactly, it's never equal.
Yeah, back in the day, they was always taught that the man was the provider, the everything, you know what I'm saying? And the little shit that we do can match up to everything that you did. And it's not, I don't feel like it's true, but that's a lot of people believe, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing, though. It's not back in the day no more. Women are providers, too, but we use the same old standards
for the new generation, which is wrong. If women are going to work and women are going to have an opinion and vote, it shouldn't be 50-50. If women want chivalry, they got to go back to shutting the fuck up and cooking and cleaning. There's no in between.
But that we don't just do it. Everybody do it. The government, like the dog going through a child support shit right now. He trying to see his child every day. He used to send her money every week. The mama changing her schools. The mama changing her phone numbers. Doing all this shit. Father's Day, he can't see her. Christmas, he can't see her. Oh, she going to a birthday party on Father's Day. Like, shit like that is what makes men react. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, bitch, you want to try me? I'm going to show you. But now he going through all this on child support. Guess what? They provide her with a lawyer.
Exactly.
You know
that he's going to have to pay for her.
Yeah, you know how much it is to just speak to a lawyer for 1 hour? They max over $5.
And this is why I don't look at women as equal, because they get all this special treatment. And you mean to tell me I'm supposed to respect you like an equal? Bitch, go back to the kitchen. Gee, it's not fair.
It's one of those double standards type situations.
That's fucking up the world. That's literally fucking up the economy in the world.
Yeah, I will say that too. It's a lot of look at
it's fucking up the economy too.
Yes, it is.
Look a lot of.
Women are the majority of consumer debt. So without women, we are literally being a positive society. Women are the majority of the debt holders. One thing people like to say, we got the most degrees, but y'all got the most student debt loans. We own the most houses, but y'all the most in foreclosures. And y'all get your houses through divorce. So women talk about what they got, but they don't talk about the downside of what they have. Women hold a lot of debt in society. Too much. And with a man, they don't spend as much. And that's why I say it fucks up society. Even women in the workplace. We're getting paid less because women are in the workplace. And 9 times out of 10, depending on the job, they're not even doing shit for real.
Yeah, that's true. We start seeing all these women like in, driving buses, working at construction, driving.
Women can't drive, women can't do construction, so it's like,
I see these like 18-wheelers, bro. I'm like, yo.
I don't trust it. Exactly, bro. I'd rather go get more.
They come and ask me to come help you lift this crate of milk.
Exactly. Park the truck.
Yeah, park the truck. I'm like, but that's what the world coming to, bro. That shit just. Only thing you do is stay away from it as much as possible. You gotta know. So what men don't know how to separate love and happiness sometimes, bro. You know what I'm saying? With men, like, we feel like if I love you, I don't give a fuck what I do. You gotta respect everything that I did. You know what I'm saying? Women don't be treated like that. But like, if I love you, you better do everything for me. You better not cheat. You better not do this. You better not. But if you go back to the old days, we had 4, 5 wives.
Exactly. And then all this, you better not do this. If you even talk too much, you get backhanded, bro.
Yeah, or you getting pushed down to the next. Like, you going down, you go over there. Now I'm gonna be with her more.
Exactly. Now you over there, now I'm going to my other house for a long period of time.
But that's why a lot of men, and we can't deal with one female, most men, and the reason why is because the different emotions that they have. So at the same time, when my female is having a panic attack about something, I'm gonna go to the next who ain't gonna give me no. But when she start getting aggravated, I'm gonna go back home. You get what I'm saying? Like, they aggravating creatures. They gonna say things and do things to provoke you and make you wanna snap on them. And then when it snap, you're the bad guy.
But it was checks and balances back then. Before she over there talking all that shit, you trying to hear it, you say shut the fuck up. They shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
you doing all that petty shit, whatever, you smack them upside the head. Now you over there telling me shut the fuck. Now they go on TikTok and now dox you and now fucking whole community of people you don't even fucking know is on your fucking comments and now you fired from your fucking job or some shit.
And that's because that's a social media life now. You know what I'm saying?
No, not just social media. It's we gave women too much power, and now they fucking up society. Not just because if social media, if it still was a so-called misogynistic world, just because the bitch went to social media, the men online would just say, "Shut the fuck up, bitch. We're not trying to hear that." Or the man who owned the social media company would just take down the video.
See, a lot of things that we don't see. One thing that we don't have, I ain't gonna lie, that a female probably got more is patience. You know what I'm saying? And that hurts the culture for everything, bro. Because we want to build this motherfucking building up. We want to build that bitch up in 2 weeks. I don't care how we bring that bitch up. But if a female, she want to take her time. She want to make sure it's perfect. We're just trying to get this money and get up out of here. You get what I'm saying?
But the thing is, yeah, you can make the argument for her personally, but in a wide scale, women are not more patient than men. Because for men even to get good at what he does and get money or whatever, it takes a lot of time and patience. But women don't have time to just wait for somebody. They gotta find a time for them to even have a kid. So this patience, nah, they wait at the finish line and be patient for the winners. They don't wait for they don't have too much patience.
Yeah, let me say that too.
Want everything right now.
Let me say that too.
Just fuck their way up to the top.
But you know why though? A lot of times, bro, I'm gonna be raised because of the men, bro. Because like you go to certain places, these overseas countries, bro. When you used to pay $40 and snipe 3 women, now is that shit $150. You know what I'm saying? Because they come out there showing that bag, they spending that money. Now that shit raised up on everything. So now women like, hey, shit, if you want to buy me a bag, look at boss bitch online. Like, that don't make it no better for the women or the men. It makes every woman feel like, no, I can do the same thing and be on that type of level and get me a Birkin. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, niggas be at fault. A lot of niggas be at fault, bro. A lot of niggas be at fault. Wasn't they say, I was watching a comedy show. He was like, when I first met this woman, and I like you a lot, first thing I buy you, I buy you flowers. And then I buy you a car.
But the reason why I don't say most men be at fault, because it's true reason why. Women so-called discernment that they have, and they pick the ancient men. So I can't blame it on the men when they're only picking 40% of the men, 30% of the men. You know, I know a dude who probably ain't have sex in the last 5 years. He's a good ass nigga. But no hoes wanna fuck that nigga. It's a lot more of those niggas than future ass niggas who just fucking all the hoes.
Right.
But they choose the future niggas, so I can't put the blame on the men. When you got a nigga like Future got 10 baby mamas and the dumb bitch wanna be the 11th. I can't blame Future.
You know, that bitch is stupid as fuck. Females, once it got to that level, females understood the game.
They want what other women want. They don't want the nigga. They don't want the nigga that nobody wants.
And that's why I say women are patient. They want what somebody else got. If y'all talking, it's probably muted.
Be making 20 bands a month. They're like, why would I go to a nigga that ain't got nothing? While, like, some female told me some real shit one time, right? And I feel like it was, I don't know if I really did, but she said this. She said something like this. She said, to be honest with you, females look in the future. Like, say for instance, oh yeah, you cheating on me with this bitch and this and that, but you take care of all the household. But what I'm doing with your money, putting that bitch to the side. You drop me 10 bands, I'm putting 5 up. I'm putting 5 up. I'm putting 5 up. You get what I'm saying? So now that last moment, they already going read up 200,000 and they set now. You get what I'm saying? And they can put you on top.
Banging on your ass.
Yeah, and they can put you on top.
You see Tyreek Hill, baby mama boy. She went and bought a fucking what's she went and bought?
A Bentley truck and all that dumb shit. And now she back begging for the marriage again. See, you're right. Women look at the future. That's why they look at a man's success. A man looks at a woman's past because that's going to determine his future with her.
Mostly?
Most niggas money, most niggas with money don't look at the past because they don't give a fuck.
You can say that, but when you look off their actions, they're not with hoes. They're not fucking hoes. They're fucking them, yes, but they're not giving them a relationship and a last name. You don't see that.
The marriage, yeah, we ain't gonna rush no marriage. But if you look at Cardi B and Stephon Diggs, he
didn't marry her.
But he got her pregnant though, bro.
Yeah,
Hey, she unfollowed him.
Next baby mama. So is that the standard for women? Oh, I just got pregnant?
No, I'm not saying that's the standard. What I'm saying is they see the lick. They see the lick of these niggas just giving up money that fast.
You they just dumb like Cardi B.
Exactly.
Cardi B don't even need him.
She don't need him, but it's an insurance plan, bro. You get what I'm saying? That shit is an insurance plan, because guess what? I don't need him, but now I ain't really got to spend my money on my son or my daughter.
Yes, you do, because he's not obligated to spend $1 on you. First of all, that's not even his kid. That's Offset kid. And second of all, he's not obligated. They're not married.
That was proven it was Offset kid?
No. Just legally. When you're married, any baby you have within a marriage is legally the husband's. That's a fact.
But if you but if you sign that birth,
certificate, she's married. It's impossible. So she had to sign. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's not obligated to take care of a kid. It's not even his for real. So the insurance you're talking about doesn't even exist because he's moving like a hoe.
Yeah, but it's gonna exist. Guess what's gonna happen? Guess what she gonna do? Once she get that fucking divorce Offset, she gonna go file for a blood test, and guess what they gonna say? Oh, you the daddy. You gotta take care of that. That's what exactly they gonna do.
All right, but she gonna have to do it. But in the midst of all that shit, the media is looking at her like a dumb, stupid dog. So this is
she don't give a fuck.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you. Most women, yeah, they don't give a fuck, but they all looked at as stupid. And 9 times out of 10, she's gonna be 40, 50 years old, not married, no relationship. So yes, a man looks at a woman past because the best indicator is, did he marry that woman? No, he did not.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like certain females, bro, they scratch me like they picture this shit, bro. And when I say they picture this shit, they picture 10 years down the line what's gonna happen. Like, she knew she wasn't gonna be with Offset no more, bro.
No, she thought she was gonna. I would say she didn't know she was gonna be with Offset. She thought she was gonna be like in a good relationship, whatever. She didn't think she was gonna be single and being a baby mama and not out here looking stupid on the internet. Most women hope for the best.
Trust me, bro. She did that for a reason.
You think Rihanna didn't think she was gonna be married and she was just gonna be a baby mama? No, Rihanna thought she was gonna get married. But now she has to cope. Now she has to cope with the fact that she didn't get married and say, "Oh, I'm fine." Most women are fine. They want to be married.
Everyone, I feel like every girl want to get married.
And that's what I'm saying. So Rihanna's not in a position of power. Oh yeah, look at Rihanna. No, she's a loser. She's a baby mama, just like fucking Keisha from the projects. They're on the same level.
I don't think she'll lose it though. I don't think Rihanna.
She's a fucking baby mama. That's a loser for a woman.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, when you as rich and as powerful as Rihanna,
that means nothing though. That means nothing.
That means
all right. Let me ask you a question. If Keisha down the street in the project, the broke bitch, what if she married a billionaire fucking tomorrow? Then she's on the same level as fucking Rihanna.
Yeah. She gotta get that billion. She gotta get that billionaire. She gotta get that billionaire though. You get what I'm saying? She don't catch that billionaire. Those billionaires already married. They got multiple. You know what I'm saying?
But the point I'm trying to make to you is all she need to do is fuck one nigga to be on the same equivalence of Rihanna. That's sad as a woman. Your pussy has no value. Oh, it's great value. Cause you're giving that shit to fucking ASAP Bum Rocky. And not to You're not on the level of getting a billionaire woman. You know why? Because a billionaire, 9 times out of 10, a billionaire woman is going after another billionaire, bro. She's not settling for a nigga who makes a quarter of her money, 10% of her money.
They got together before she became a billionaire or no? I don't know.
Yeah, before. No, after.
Okay.
Yeah, because she was, another thing, she was with another billionaire dude. It didn't work out.
Sometimes, sometimes it be the niggas that ain't got much. It's like bugging up.
That's gonna be the cuck in the relationship. Yeah, Rihanna, I'm gonna listen to you like a good bitch. Versus another billionaire like her, and gonna say, shut the fuck up, Rihanna. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Oh, no, what's my name? Shut the fuck up and do what the fuck I say. And a bitch like Rihanna who had money on her life and probably like to control niggas like Chris Brown, like A$AP Rocky, she wasn't with that. And the billionaire nigga probably was like, bitch, I don't need you. I can have another you in a minute. Yeah. And which he probably did.
Yeah.
Because outside of
remember I told you it's always the plan, right? For a female. Remember I told you that, right? So when she was with that billionaire, she wasn't a billionaire, right? Well, she became billionaire because
probably not so far.
So with that being the plan, remember I told you they always think ahead. You get what I'm saying? Shit, you get me to this level, now I'm to this level, bitch, I really don't need you. I can go fuck with A$AP Rocky, because I can control that nigga. I can make him pull up to my shows and hold my dress. You get what I'm saying?
Women don't respect those niggas too. You also gotta acknowledge that. Women don't respect those niggas.
But that's what I'm saying. They look at the future. What can I get right now to make me on this type of level where I don't have to respect these niggas down here? But this nigga, I'm gonna respect his billionaire because he's getting me to this level I can be. Like,
but even I don't think she even respect the nigga because I think he offered to marry her. She said no. And then the reason why I say it's a bad look because now you on red carpet. A$AP Rocky talking to people or trying to do something, and she giving you the side eye like let's go, little boy, like you the little boy in the relationship. And now other people don't view you as the man, and other women don't view you as the man. So in everybody's eyes, you were the less of a man. How is that a good look for you, Rihanna, Miss Billionaire, Miss I got all these hits, and you would have fucking with the water boy? Come on, that's not a good look.
That shit usually like that though a lot.